That's a fucking piano, babe. Oh, yeah. Oh. That's me, moaning about. Moaning about. That's me moaning about the joint. Let's get rid of this. Let's. Oh, I had the Sonic songs turned down really low, didn't I? Fuck me. Oh well, let's get rid of this here, screen. Hello! I'm not moving. Here we go. I had to reinstall, Elgato, so my settings were a little fucky. Well, actually, on that note, hold on a second. I'm gonna go, Actually, no, I'll just wear the shirt today. Fuck it. Normally I wear the Pride shirt and the Sonic Month shirt during the Sonic Month and streams because it's Pride Month and Sonic Month at the same time. But today I'm just gonna wear my little Artemis shirt. You probably can't really see it. I think I've showed this shirt off before, but I don't remember. Here, let me get a. Here. See? The pendant is supposed to be the Athena boon symbol from Hades, but I don't know how well it translates. I don't know how well it scans on your end. Like I don't know if that like is obvious or not. It probably isn't. Shrink this down a bit to where it's just like in the corner. If you want to know what song it is, you can still see it. It's fine. Let's go to the big screen capture in the sky. Don't need to see all these. I don't know why I hide them either. I just feel like it's like distracting, I guess. Maybe it's something that just bothers me more than other people. Which isn't a bad reason to do something with your stream, I suppose. So what we're gonna do today is I've got a couple Tiermakers set up. And I don't know how many we'll get through, but I'm gonna try to get through as many as possible. Beforehand, I guess I should I should go over my rules. The first one we're going to do is we're gonna rank all the Sonic games though, so you can just immediately hate me. That's my current plan. So, but first I'm gonna go through and read all the rules and such. So, give me a second to pull those up on my phone. I added some new songs to the shuffler today. There are now 138 songs, I think. All that shit. Pretty crazy, right? Pretty nuts. Anyway, okay. Where's my rules? Where are my fucking rules? Your rules, my friend. Okay, I found them. No need to freak out. Howdy! These are also in the About section, by the way. They're always there. Howdy! I will quickly ban you if you break all my sick, cool rules. Oh, you know what I just realized? There's detergent that didn't wash all the way through my laundry, and it is on my pants. It's not a big deal, it's just kind of a downer. No bigotry. Rule. No bigotry. Another rule. No bigotry, but it was a joke! Another rule. Don't be under the age of 18. I talk about naughty stuff. I say stinky words. If you're a minor, don't know why you're here in the first place. There are Sonic characters making out on screen as we speak. Another rule, don't get actively horny in my chat, please. We talk about horny things. We're probably gonna talk about some horny stuff tonight, but don't get horny with each other. Or with me, God forbid. You know what I mean? Don't direct it at anybody in particular. But like, we can talk about titty. Don't spoil the game unless I have the spoilers tag on. Doesn't apply really to this situation. You absolutely shan't backseat me. Doesn't really apply to the situation. And don't doubt yourself. I like it when my chat members love themselves. I like how I go from like 1/10, like 1/20th on my streams, or like Mr. Rogers shit of like I love you all, and you should love yourselves more. And then the rest of it is just like, well, you cunts, you ready to see some fucking Sonic shit? I'm gonna bitch a fucking storm up. Anyway, I had, I think, 10 different tier makers in mind to do, for this little event here. But I, decided against a few of them. I might do them anyway, but, we'll see how this transpires. So, here's this tier maker. Okay. Alright. You follow me, you follow me so far? So I'm just gonna start out, just out the gate with, shit that's going to make people hate me. Oh, you know what? I should record this. How much room do I have on my drive? Hang on a sec. Oh, I have enough room to record this. Yeah, let's do that. Hello and welcome to the tier makers. I mean, it's just me, but I'm making tier maker lists. The first one we're gonna do tonight is of all the Sonic games. I don't think there's a whole lot of mobile games or anything on here. Like, I don't think there's Sonic Jump and stuff, which is all well and good because I don't play the mobile games when they come out. So, I don't know very much about those. So, we don't have to worry about those, you know. So let's sit back, play some Sonic bangers together, and nothing much to talk about this one. This one's less silly than the other ones I have in store. The one we're gonna do after this is I have a bunch of Sonic stages in a specific tier maker, and I need your help. Or if you want to assist, that is. I am trying to decide. I've been thinking about moving from where I live now. It's a very transphobic area, you know, a lot of queer phobia. I'm white, but there's a lot of racism, and, you know, a lot of those things go hand in hand. And I've been thinking, maybe it's time to, you know, pack up and find a new area to live in that's nice and cozy to live in, where I feel safe, you know, in relativity to what's going on in the world today. So, we're gonna do that after this one, but we're gonna do this one first. I'm very excited to, piss off everybody. I'm gonna try not to be, like, negative outwardly, but, you know. Let's begin, I suppose. I don't think there's anything else I really have to talk about. I can maybe zoom in a bit. Maybe that'll help you guys. Yeah, look at that shit. Alright, I also like that these aren't in any particular order. I will be just skipping, like, a few of these, probably, or whatever, I don't know. Because there are a lot of tier lists that I found that are considering Sonic 3, Sonic and Knuckles, and Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Knuckles as 3 separate entities. So that's interesting. No matter which side of the argument you fall on with, oh, Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles are the same game because there is similar knock-on experience, or, like, they're not the same game because they clearly have different release dates. They developed Sonic and Knuckles after Sonic 3 came out, you know? But, like, this shit... like, It's also funny because this one isn't, like, every single iteration is different. Like, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle isn't on the list. Sonic Adventure DX isn't on the list. I don't know. Silly. Anyway, whoever graciously made this tier maker, did a good job, and you did, these are the tiers, and I like the way these tiers are laid out, actually, so I'm gonna keep them the way they are, probably. The top tier is Amazing Game. There probably aren't gonna be too many of these, because I'm an asshole. I'm just kind of burnt out on Sonic in life, I think, and I have been for many, many years. The core gameplay overall doesn't really persuade me anymore. Like, the 2D stuff is more polished and, like, streamlined, but, like, I don't know, it just doesn't do it for me anymore. Versus, like, the 3D stuff is, like, more up my street as a platformer fan, but is shat out and usually garbo, in a lot of regards. So I don't know how to feel about this overall. We'll see. But anyway, I don't think anything's gonna end up in the amazing game tier. How sweet the sound. Best. There are gonna be some bests for sure. Of probably a handful, at least one best. Then there's great. Then there's good. Then there's okay. And then there's in the middle, where I'm gonna use this for like I don't really have strong opinions on one way or another. But I have played it. Bad. Worst. Terrible. In my brain, the way I would have labeled it is terrible would be up here and worst would be up here. You know what I mean? But whoever made this ranked it the other way. I might switch that out, actually. Here. Terrible, worst. And then haven't played it down here in the pink tier. Just, you know, haven't played it.
Let me blow my nose first.
So yeah, no silly gimmick this one. I'm just gonna go straight through them. Let's piss off a lot of people, shall we? I keep saying that like a 2008 YouTuber, like, oh yeah, well if you get pissed, I don't give a fuck. I'm not trying to do that, I swear to God. Let's start with Sonic Drift, because it's the one on the list to talk about. I'm gonna sneeze. Sonic Drift. Sonic Drift. It's not the worst game I ever played. For those who don't, a lot of these are so obscure that a lot of people passing by might not even know what some of these are. So Sonic Drift is a Super Mario Kart clone for the Game Gear, which was the handheld. The Sega system was their Game Boy. The Game Gear is fine, but Sonic Drift sucks. Actually, I guess I kind of want to do this. I thought about this earlier, and then I forgot. I'm not gonna pull up like here. So here's Sonic Drift. Thank you to World of Long Plays for your contribution to my stream. Because God forbid I set up my GameCube and play this live for people. So you got four whopping characters to play as, and they're also the AI you fight against. You got Sonic, Tails, Eggman, and Amy. Each of them have like their own like item thing. I don't remember what all of them do. I think Sonic's just a speed boost. I think Tails is the spring, which just makes you jump over things. Eggman's is the mine, I think? I don't remember what Amy's is. Wow, they haven't edited it out by like different Grand Prix they're doing and shit too. Very nice. So this is more or less just the entire game, honestly. You might be thinking, Aiden, the sound is pretty piercing. To which, yes. the sound design in this game is not great. Granted, it's a Game Gear game, so I guess it was designed really high-pitched to make it sing through those fucking bulky-ass speakers and that really hard-shell casing around the console. I don't mind the soundtrack, though. The timbre's not great, but overall, I don't mind the soundtrack. I think it's well composed. It's a very short one. There's only like 12, maybe 20 songs maximum. As you can see, there's not a whole lot going for this. It's kind of a mess to even like look at. Oh, I forgot about that. If you pick the other characters, there's just slots there. That's interesting. Okay. Well, anyway, that's that's what you're looking at with Sonic Drift. Not the worst. It's not the worst. It really isn't the worst. Whoever was playing that was doing a very good job. It takes time to get used to that game. I don't know how to explain it, but it does not feel good to control. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with bad. I might switch it to terrible later, depending on how this all transpires. But for now, bad is fine. Oh fuck! One thing I forgot to talk about. Let's talk about that real quick. I talked about it last stream. Ooh, is that what my voice sounds like right now? Ooh, is that what my voice sounds like right now? Ooh, is that what my voice sounds like right now? Gender dysphoria and surround sound. Anyway. There's a link here. I tweeted it somewhere too, where it's easier and not obnoxious to fucking copy and paste. Anyway, so you go here, and you take the link. You can pick which game I play next week. It's gonna either be Secret Rings, Sonic Riders Zero Gravity, Advance 2, or Advance 3. You can pick any of the 4. You can also pick multiple choices. So if you like really just don't want to see me do Secret Rings because you love me and you don't want to see me in pain, you can just pick Zero Gravity, Advance 2, and Advance 3 instead of Secret Rings. That's a thing you can do. Or you can just check the results, see what other people are doing. I set it up for that too. So yeah. Anyway, back to the Tiermaker. I just wanted to point that out. I was gonna point out at the beginning of the stream and I forgot. So here we go. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. This is definitely one of my favorite games in the entire franchise. I've always sworn by that. I kind of sort of grew up with it. My cousin had it, but I didn't play it at his house that often. But when we did come together at his place, we would play it. He was my introduction to a lot of games like Soul Calibur 2, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, a couple X-Men games, Virtual Fighter. There was this one obscure platformer I can never remember the name of that was like a 2D, like 2-player co-op, I think, thing. There was like a pink bubby. Anyway, I'm just gonna, I guess, put all of them on the thing. It doesn't get much better than Sonic 3, which is sad because I feel like Sonic 3 and Knuckles both are very flawed, but like in comparison to the rest of the games, like if you like the 2D Sonic experience and you're like really in the mood for it, you can do arguably no better than whatever you consider this block of content. So fine. That's a best tier. Plus, it makes my best tier look chunkier, so I look like less of a negative bitch. Let's talk about Sonic Triple Trouble next. Oh, I closed that. I didn't mean to do that. Y'all excited for that new that new there? Don't hug me. I am scared. That's Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit, which is really cool. You should check it out. Hey, it's World of Long Plays again. Let's check it out. This is another Game Gear game. I think this came out after Sonic 3. Oh no! It came out the same year. Sonic 3, Sonic and Knuckles, and Sonic Triple Trouble all released in 1994. It's fucking terrible. As you can see, the visuals, though, for a Game Gear game look really fucking nice. And the whole game is like that. Eggman looks dorky in his ovular fucking capsule thing. And that's okay. So, I particularly like Sunset Park. A little cart thingy. You're not on the cart the whole time, this is a bad example. You can play Sonic or Tails, actually. Sonic has the Strike Dash that he had in CD, and Tails can fly. When you hit up and A. The sound design of this one, in comparison to Sonic Drift, like, also is, like, less shrill as well. I like that about it. Don't hit that spring. That spring is a cunt. I know that spring well. Anyway, this is pretty much what you're out of Sonic Triple Trouble. I've never... I gotta say, like, This might be my favorite Sonic Game Gear title overall. I've played quite a few. I think this one is probably my favorite. It's been a while since I played a lot of them, but this is the one I've played, I think, the most recently, and I still enjoy it. Like, I've never beaten it, but it's, you know, again, it's one of those things where, like, if you want this experience, you can do much worse, I suppose. Like, I was like, I'm gonna be negative as fuck, and now I'm, like, fine. It's definitely not in bad. I have positive feelings enough to put it above middle. For Game Gear, it's good, but we're gonna be reviewing a lot of different stuff from a lot of different platforms and development teams, all kinds of stuff. Legal gatherings. That's a deep cut community quote. I shouldn't have said it out loud. I'm gonna go with okay. I'm gonna go with good. It's good. It's good. It's fine. It's good. You know? I'm not making another course for between okay and good. Hey! Weird timing! Sonic Drift 2. Sonic Drift 2 does improve over Sonic Drift 1, but not by much. It's still pretty bad. Allow me to demonstrate. Here, let's pick somebody else. Let's pick FC playthroughs. Let's see what that's about. I don't need to open this in a new tab. I don't know why I clicked that. Yeah. So here's this. Now you can pick. Check this shit out. You can pick one of 7 characters. Can you believe that? 7 characters on your Game Gear in 1995 in the palm of your hand. There's a lot of cool, like, little details they added that, like, you know, because the other one just feels fucking shameless. I like the soundtrack a lot more in this one. I like, who did I play as the most? I think Metal. I think I played as Metal the most. I don't remember their stats. They do actually have differences, like, significantly, I think, in this one, but I don't think you know unless you had the manual? Oh, look at the computer, I forgot. So, like, that's cool. Nice little load screen kind of thing going on. Very nice. You can already tell this one looks, like, a lot less egregious to look at, anyway. Because it's less zoomed in on your asshole. You know? This isn't a colonoscopy, this is a racing game. So... like, overall, like, as you can tell, it's an improvement, but, like, the drifting, like, does not feel as good as it might look. And if you're thinking, it looks pretty bad, Aiden. Yeah. Also, it's another game where I can play as Fang, so I like that about it. Anyway, still bad, though. Still bad tier. It's not that big of an improvement. And this is a song from that game. Yeehaw! So Knuckles Chaotix, I technically have played, but I'm gonna put it in haven't played it yet. Or I genuinely want to one day, but like, how the fuck do you get a hold of Sega 32X? You know what I mean? How the fuck does one do that? I have, however, played Tales Sky Patrol. If you don't know what that game is, hold on. Pause the metal for a second. Hold on. You need to see. You simply must see. You simply must. Amy Rose has a long play channel? Excuse me. Amy. Girl, you gotta get over Sonic. He doesn't care about you as much as you deserve. Clearly something went wrong if you started a fucking long play channel. So there's Wolfhard, or whatever the fuck he's called. He was called, or no, the bear dude was called something that, like, was accidentally copyright infringement or something? That's, like, part of the reason why they can't, like, play it anymore? Or they, like, rarely port this now. But it was on Sonic Gems Collection. As you can tell, tone, entirely fucking different. The programming, none of the actual game design was done by Sega or Sonic Team at all. I mean, maybe a little, but as you can tell, it's very weird, and you're probably wondering what the fuck's going on. That's because whoever is playing this, Amy Rose, we have found out, she is very good at this. She has clearly already played this game before. Cause this getting used to all the bullshit in this game that's not intuitive in the slightest is insane. It's unbelievable. So yeah, you just go through these little stages. You have this weird Knuckles Chaotix ring. Don't know why that was a thing in the mid-90s that everybody had to do. You just kind of go around and pick up like candy and gems and balloons and eventually like you fight Wolfus over here. I think all of the bosses have their own theme too. Not that makes it a great game. not that fixes. Rail Canyon was in this first, so Sonic Heroes canonically takes place in Tails' Skype Draw universe. Ruinwood. You go to Bloodborne. You go to Bloodborne, here it is. Wow, look at that. Bloodborne for Game Gear. Overall, it's kind of a mess. And by kind of, I mean, oh my fucking lord, why are we still looking at this? But, you know, like, I've played worse games, I suppose. It gets a bad rap. I'll put it in the bad tier. I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be, though. I think it's just, like, normal bad. You know what I mean? It's 4 stages long. It's 4 stages, basically. It's 4 worlds, and then you're done. It's hard, though. I don't think I've ever beaten it. Tails Adventure is another one worth showing off. Check it. Check it. Razor and Xenon Sonic videos. Is this gonna be commentary? Doesn't seem like it. So, Tails Adventure has like a Super Mario World overworld. And beyond that, it's like a 2D, like, adventure platformer kind of game. It's mostly based on you using your little tools that Tails tinkered together. And you fight these evil goddamn ducks. Or crows. I don't know what they're supposed to be. Because they perform massive deforestation, and Tails wants to sleep on a fucking log and doesn't need your shit! You know? You do have to fight that. There's a password save. Don't know why I pointed that out like it was a big deal. The soundtrack occasionally slaps ass. You can't really run fast. You can fly temporarily. Let's see if there's any cool shit. You get cool, like, a vehicle later. This fucking place, like... Or no, not this place. This place. This place killed me. So many times. I cheated save states so fucking hard to beat this area. And then I was, like, so stressed out of the game. Oh, here we go. Here's the little drill. See, this is cool. I guess. I suppose. We can beat the fuck out of ducks if I didn't mention. Oh, I guess you can go back to the... Oh yeah, you do, because you can get more things with more items. I don't know. For Game Gear, it's pretty good. I guess. I'll put it in the middle. I don't have enough experience with the game. I do have a lot of experience with the game, but I don't remember thinking it's like okay, but I also wouldn't consider it like fucking awful. So I'm gonna put it in the middle. I think that's fair. Sonic Labyrinth is something I need to show you as well, because I don't think a lot of people know how what's up with that game. I think I'd safely say half of Sonic fans probably have like not even played it, which is fine. And I will show you why. Check it. Wow, look at him go! That's Sonic the Hedgehog going very fast. I love this so much. I'm going to press start as soon as possible. He's in the clouds. This is insane. Oh my god, the labyrinth of the sky. This is amazing. Oh my fucking lord. Why is he walk like that? Why is he spit? Why? Oh. 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 You might be thinking that seems counterintuitive to run around like that. Well, that's because that little trot you just did right there, that's your walk speed. So the plot of this game is that Eggman has trapped Sonic in a big fucking labyrinth. And he's fitted him with, I shit you not, slow down moods. And they make him slow. But you can still spin dash for reasons. And as you can tell, I recognize the music because I've tried my hardest to still beat this game. I think I might have gotten really close without cheating at one point. I have played, I think, most, if not all, the stages. So you have to get a bunch of keys and go into the world. So far, you might even be thinking it doesn't look that bad. This is literally considered by most Sonic fans to be, like, one of the, like, bottom tier games ever. Like, one of the absolute worst Sonic games ever fucking made. And so here's where the hot takes for me begin. I say that's preposterous. I know. Soundtrack's okay, you know? The bosses serve their function. The thing is, the weird thing is that I hear a lot of people say 3D Blast is okay, or, oh, I have a lot of fond memories of 3D Blast, I played it when I was a kid. And then they see this shit and they're like, garbage. Sin. I'm like, man, at least this one you only collect 3 things to go through the gate, not 5. And they're not gonna run around on you because they're keys, not flickies, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, like, it's tolerable. Oh my god, I forgot about that! The Labyrinth of the Castle just has the color palette of 3D Blast? It's literally just 3D Blast! Oh no. Oh no, the loading between the fucking... Oh no. What was that, Aiden? It's not that bad? You said it's not that bad? Aiden? Aiden, where'd you go? That sucks. Okay, so like don't get me wrong. Yes, it's fucking awful, but I'm not putting it in the worst tier. I'm absolutely not doing that because I don't think it is. I really don't. There's so much shit later that's like so fucking like unplayably bad. I think this is in relativity like it's a top-down Sonic game for Game Gear. If you were expecting anything like spectacular from that, I don't know what to tell you, babe. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. So Sonic T Hedgehog 1 for the Sega Genesis. I'm not a big fan of Sonic 1. I don't like Sonic 1 very much. But I wouldn't go as far as to say it's a terrible game. I don't know fully how to pinpoint it still. I'm still trying to find ways to word it, but I've noticed recently that like I think I'm just done with like 2D Sonic for the most part. Like I think I don't know. I don't know what it is about it. It's just it's not that I despise it. It's just that like it doesn't grab me. Like when I was a kid, I feel like I just stomached it, and now I'm like I don't get any better at it. I just get frustrated at myself for not being better at it, and that's like about the extent of where it goes. And I think that's shit. But that's not, you know, the developer's fault or anything. Like, some of them are good. Like, I don't think Sonic 1's the worst game in the world. It's just... I don't think they knew what they were doing yet, either. So, for this one, I'm gonna say it's in the middle. I can point at it and say, it's not for me. I can use a little finger there and say, it's not for me. Okay. Here's the thing. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do this for every single game. Just the ones that that people may or may not know. So, this was Sonic the Fighters, which is directly based on another Sega property called Fighting Vipers, which was an 8-way fighting game as well. This is the Revenge of Dr. Eggman, as you can tell from the text that just panned on the screen. Tails is worried about that. Sonic's not. Single-seater, baby. Single-seater, baby! Get 8 of the 8 Chaos Emeralds, as we all know, the 8. Oh god, photosensitivity warning, I forgot. I forgot how bad that was. And then they have to go set sail to the emeralds. But for whatever fucking reason, the story, like, if you look, like, on the side thing of the arcade, or, like, the manual, whatever game, or, like, Gems Collection or whatever, you, the story is, like, they each get a Chaos Emerald, and they have to beat the fuck out of each other for them. Oh, when you go to this, when Sonic and Knuckles fight each other... Oh, never mind. Normally when Sonic and Knuckles fight each other, it plays a different song. I guess it has to be on a certain stage. Because this is just the normal stage music for this. Anyway, I loved this game. When I got Gems Collection in 2005, I loved this game. It's so silly. Most of the complaints people say it's, like, unbalanced as fuck. It's, like, you know, not that great of a fighting game overall. And, like, also it's, like, it's not Sonic, you don't run that fast stuff. It's, like, you can, like, half the characters spin dash. SBO, Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles all have a spin dash. Someone else might have a spin dash. Like, I don't know. It's just a silly little fucking game with these cartoon furries beating the fuck out of each other. I think that's wonderful. You can also play as we're gonna skip domestic violence of Amy here. You got Bark the polar bear. He's new. He was new for this game. He says, "Now I'm a bear and everybody loves me." So SPO, because he was a thing in 1996. Love my guy SPO. SPO was one of my favorites to play as. SPO and Fang. Bark was not my favorite, but he's OP as fuck. All his moves do a fuckload of damage. I like Tails too. I like playing as Tails as well. Here's Fang. This is actually the first time in the States I think they called him Fang. He was called Knack in English-speaking countries, I think. When he came out in Triple Trouble. In Triple Trouble, he's called Knack, the Weasel. And this was called Fang the Sniper, and now he's known as Fang the Sniper forever. I don't know why. I don't know what happened with that. This weird character, which is based on the Dynamite Ducks game, if you know what the fuck that is. It's a like kind of beat 'em up Streets of Rage kind of deal with a bunch of ducks that bomb the shit out of things. He's fun. He's fun to play as. He's very fun to play as. I like him. Oh, this I like this added detail. It's little. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but observe. Eggman Pee-wee Herman laughs at you, and then he lasers you into a clone. And then the song slaps your ass. The characters you fight are always in this order, by the way. Sonic's always like the last fight. And then, you got 8 emeralds! You can challenge Death Egg too! It's kind of impossible to do that without getting all 8 emeralds, but, there you go. You take the Star Fox, or the Lunar Fox, sorry. And you fight Metal, and he kicks the ever-loving shit out of you. But the song is really good. No, it's no Stardust Speedway, but it's good. Then you beat Eggman, and says whatever that says. And Gems Collection is on Japanese. I think they're literally playing a ROM from the arcade version, which is interesting. Then you do that, puts you in hyper mode. You can activate that too, by the way. In normal play, you can just do that. There's a key combination for it. But in this, you just are constantly in hyper mode. I think there is also a Super Sonic that you can become with Sonic. I don't remember how you do it. Yeah. I I don't know if that proved my point of, like, it's really not as bad as Sonic fans say it is. Sonic fans don't like this game. A lot of people hate this game. I don't understand it. I think it's a fun time. So I'm going to put it in... Listen, okay, so if this were in a more of a, would I recommend this to people, tier maker, you know, or, oh, an objective game design left, do I think it holds up? Oh, do I think people would fundamentally like it if they have 2 brain cells? Then I'd probably maybe put it in okay. But I'm gonna put it in good. Because I'm just a fucking freak like that. So Sonic 3D Blast, they just put the, say, Saturn and the game, Genesis 1 in the same slot, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Yes. Like I just talked about with Sonic Labyrinth, I actually really do not like 3D Blast. I'll put it in terrible. I'm not gonna put it in worst, because I know it's not as horrible as I think it is, but it's also really fucking bad. I do not like 3D Blast. I don't know. Also, like, it hurts my eyes. If I play it for too long, it hurts my fucking brain to play 3D Blast. I hate 3D Blast. And it's just anxiety-inducing. If you get hit once, you're just the rest of your day is ruined. It's awful. I fucking hate that game so much. Oh, let me show you Let me show you Sonic Blast. Not 3D Blast. Sonic Blast. Because a lot of you, I don't think, are gonna believe it's real, and I would like to explore that. I would like you to accompany me. Sega! So this is Sonic Blast. Oh, that's a Chaos Emerald. On my Game Gear, no less? Oh my god, that looks so fucking amazing. Oh lord. 1996, yes! 3D graphics on my Game Gear. This is the future of video games. Wow. The future is in my palms. You can play Sonic, you can play Knuckles. Long Play McGee, World of Long Plays picked Sonic. And there can we with that model? I mean that works too. Oh. So it's supposed to look like the 3D Blast model a little, I think. I remember the model being bigger, so it's not as bad as I remember it, but like this doesn't look real, you know what I mean? This looks like something on Dreams Collection, on the Dreams Collection. Remember Dreams Collection? So yeah, fuck this game. Well, mostly just fuck this game, don't worry about it. I would consider that one of the worst. One of the worst. Sonic R. So, I don't know how to feel about Sonic R. I like a lot of things about it ironically, but it's a fucking mess. Like, it's frustrating to get used to. I mean, it's definitely not a good game. Other than the soundtrack, like, there's not a whole lot going for it. I mean, it's fun to fuck around with friends, I guess. I'm thinking okay, bad, or no. I'm thinking in the middle or bad. I'm thinking in the middle or bad. I'm gonna say bad. Yeah, bad. Now, years ago, I would have told you Sonic Adventure is one of the worst ones. My tune has changed since then, actually, believe it or not. There's a lot of things about Sonic Adventure I actually enjoy. I'm not afraid to admit that now. That said, though, a lot of it is ironic. A lot of it I go through to play it and laugh at it. But, hey, you know, it's Sonic Adventure. Everybody's got a different experience with it. I would still consider it, like, not a good game, because I think of all the egregious shit in it, too. Like, Big the Cat, and, like, tornado levels are way too fucking long. The treasure hunting has never been fun. It's worse in Adventure 2, but it's never been fun. I think the Chow Garden, personally, I think the Chow Garden is improved in Adventure 2. I'll put it in okay, you know? Because every once in a while I enjoy it. Every once in a while I go and fuck around with the mission mode. I'm gonna put it in vaguely positive. I'm gonna put it in okay. But like, with the asterisk of, I'm not telling people it's a good game. Like, it's still a piece of shit. I enjoy it a little bit. Wait, in 5 years from now when I release my hour-long video, Sonic Adventure, best game ever made? No longer a question mark, not clickbait. Haven't played Sonic Pocket Adventure, don't know if it's any good. I don't think I really need to play Sonic Shuffle to know that it's a fucking garbage dumpster fire, but a garbage dumpster fire? I'm gonna put it in haven't played it, though, because I have not played it. Oops. 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 Oops, where did that go? So most of the things I like about Sonic Adventure 2 are ironic. However, there are things about it that I do think work fundamentally, like, decently. And I like them. I like controlling Sonic and Shadow and doing shit like that. Chow Garden's alright. I've never been actually that big a fan of Chow Garden, but I appreciate it for what it is. Soundtrack is legendary. I love the soundtrack. Absolutely god tier. Above S tier, god tier. Butt rock. Very good. Very good overall. I mean, it's not. Like, the shooting isn't that fun, and the treasure hunting fucking sucks. But, you know, it's still the best game. Sonic Advance I'm gonna put in the middle. I don't have positive or negative feelings on this. I haven't played it since I was like 12, 13 maybe. My friend was like, here's Sonic Advance, you can play for a bit. I did. I think I played it a bit on emulator later. I don't know. What you see on the cover here is what you get. It is a game on Sonic. It is the Game Boy Advance game where you can play as Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy. It's something. Now Sonic Advance, no, not. Oh, Sonic Advance 2 though. Great. Not best, but great. Soundtrack's really good. The trick system and the boost system are really cool. This is actually the predecessor, by the way, for boost engine games, by the way. A lot of people say it's Unleashed, which it is, but you know, but people are like, oh, well, that started with Rush, and it's like, well, actually, it started with Advance 2. And then they kind of made that into a new thing in Rush and refined it into something new. And then Rush Adventure did the same exact thing, didn't do anything really new with it. And then Unleashed made it to a whole new fucking thing, into the new engine and all of it. So, also Cream the Rabbit debut. Cream's one of my favorite characters. She's fun to play as. She's also OP because she can just press the B button and she goes and murders everything for you. So, like, that's pretty cool. So, like, that makes it the best game ever. Yeah, Sonic Advance 2. It's alright. And by Sonic standards, that means it's one of the best Sonic games ever made. I think this is Sonic 1 Game Gear. I think. The logo's cut off, so I'm actually not sure. Sonic the Can I get Sonic the Hedgehog on my Game Gear, please? Please, to be having, I would love Sonic 2 the Game Gear on my phone? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. In the middle. Sonic 1 and 2 on Game Gear, I don't have really strong feelings for one another. I definitely don't like them, but I also can't think of anything about them that, like, makes my skin crawl that isn't just present in other 2D Sonic platformers. So, it's in the middle. I don't care one way or another. With Sonic Pinball Party, I feel like with a handful of exceptions, if you've played one pinball sim, you've played them all. I'm gonna put Sonic Battle and haven't played it. Wink, wink. I do want to buy a copy and play it on the stream one day. I was gonna buy it on the Wii shop. I think it was on there, but oh well. Missed that boat. When I was about to, I was poor. I was broke as fuck. And then they were like, "Hey, you can't add funds to the Wii shop anymore anyway." And I was like, "Awesome," because I was gonna spend like $80 on fucking games. I had a list. Sonic Heroes is one of my favorites. I'm not gonna try to convince anybody that it's great. It has a lot of fucking problems. It's a Sonic game though. What the fuck am I talking about? Of course it does. Beyond the glitchy bullshit of it and like how fucking egregious it is to play as Team Chaotix, despite the fact that Team Chaotix is fucking rad, and I'm sad that they ruined that shit. I still like the game and how it feels overall. I think with a few extra bits of development, it could have been one of the best games. But I don't know. Like overall, it is like in the 3D sense, like one of the closest experiences to like the gameplay essence, I suppose, of like the old Sonic games. What people like about those. Unlike those games, though, I can mostly see where I am, like, a lot of the time. Like, when I'm running fast, you can usually, like, you know, see where you are in Heroes, and I like that, so... Hang on, my heart's convulsing. Okay, we're good. I don't think I breathed enough in between sentences. Punched over like a fucking wraith, too. Maybe that'll help. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Okay, cool. Sonic Advance 3. Oh. Sonic Advance 3 is also one of my favorite games in the franchise. I'll put it in great just because it does kind of drag later, but I like it significantly more than Advance 2. Maybe I should put Advance 2 in just good. Nah, because the only thing that draws back Advance 2 is if you're trying to complete it. Just like beating the game is fun. Unlocking Amy sucks cock. I don't know why they made that a thing. But yeah, Sonic Advance 3, you play as everybody. You do have to unlock Knuckles and Amy and Cream, but it's not so bad. Every 2 worlds you can unlock like one of the characters. It's not so bad. And the replay value is not as bad. It's not as hard to do as Advance 2. Soundtrack is fucking awesome. Advance 2 soundtrack is also awesome, but Advance 3 is so fucking good. There's so much music, and all of it is carefully fucking composed. It's so fucking cool. I mean, it's still a Sonic game, so it's just like boppers, you know what I mean? But like, when I say carefully composed, I don't know what I'm talking about. But it's good. There's a lot of cool arrangements and stuff. Yeah, very good sprite work as well. I mean, a lot of it's just Advance 2 sprite work. But there's new shit out of that in terms of sprite work as well. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Shout out to the fucking Hedgehog. No, this game sucks. I played this a lot as a kid because I had huge sunk cost fallacy. My parents got it for me for Christmas, and I was like, "Oh my god, I got shot at the Hedgehog!" They're really mad because the Hedgehog boy said "damn" and hell and had a lot of guns, and they were worried about that. Thought it was gonna teach me bad values. So I'm gonna go shoot up a. Never mind. I can't joke about this on Twitch. Shadow. Ooh. You know what? Not the worst. This is also in the Sonic Heroes engine, or if it's not, it's very close to it. I think if they just made the stages wider and made the objectives lesser, it'd be like still silly and fucking the stupidest thing on the planet. But I don't think it would be the worst. So I'm gonna put it in terrible. It's very bad. Don't get me wrong. It's an obnoxious fucking mess. But you know, you can jump around and shoot things. That's okay. If you couldn't tell from my shuffler playlist so far, or previous streams, or how I draw things, Sonic Rush is one of my favorite Sonic games as well. Or was for a long time. Now I kind of realize, because I played it again like a while back and was like, there's a lot of fucking pitfalls is the thing. Like, Sonic Rush is fucking great until you start getting into later stages, and then most of the difficulty is just fucking pitfalls. The aesthetics and like the music and all that are fucking incredible, like genuinely fucking wonderful. I'm gonna put it in good or great. I'll put it in good. Yeah, that feels okay. Speaking of ass games that have amazing soundtracks, Sonic Riders. I like Sonic Riders. I like Sonic Riders at the end of the sequel. We'll talk about that later. I actually pre-ordered this game. Or no, my aunt pre-ordered it for me and it had the pre-order t-shirt, and I still have the pre-order t-shirt. I was just wearing it earlier. I think I've talked about this on a few streams now. I'm not that in love with the fucking shirt. Now it has like bleach stain and shit. My mom fucked it up somehow miraculously one day doing laundry. Don't know how the fuck that happened. But until that time, I wore it like as much as possible. I fucking love that shirt. So above everything, the thing with Riders is that I really like it because I grew up with it, so I had time to deal with its masochistic bullshit and learned how to play it better. And the gameplay in this game really is like riding a bike. Like, you'll be rusty if you don't do it for a few years, but then like after a while something just clicks, and then you're like, oh, I'm good at Sonic Riders again. And I think that's cool, but like not good for newcomers. For me personally, I put it in good. It's fun. I have fun with it, is the thing. I think with other people that are into Sonic Riders, I think it'd be more fun to play. Uh-oh. Aiden's out of liquid! We'll talk about this mess, and then I'll go get liquid. Sonic 06, naturally. I get why a lot of people like a weird coincidence again. This is Sonic 06 song. There was a phase, probably let on by a lot of YouTubers and a certain group of Let's Players at the time that made everyone to believe that it was the coolest thing in the world to literally just despise this game out of principle. I had friends who also said that about it, and when I realized it was dogmatic and not 100% true, was because I would mention the soundtrack and like certain things in the visuals, and things that are at least like funny to like witness, and everybody would be like, "No, don't give the game a single shred of credit at all," like literally. And I was like, I'm gonna give credit where credit's due. Like, saying everything about it sucks isn't constructive, and it's not interesting for conversation. Like, you don't need to be constructive with Sega. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you go up to me and say, wow, that game's hot ass, I'll be like, yeah, it is. But I think to say it has no redeeming qualities is a stretch. That said, I fucking hate it. I have beaten it. I can say with authority that game sucks cock. But, you know, like I said, there's good things. There's redeemable qualities about it. But would I consider it one of the worst games in the franchise? Yes. On that note, I'm going to go get water. Water, yes. Water is good. Water is the thing I should do. Let's just have this on screen, I guess. And then I will come back in a moment. Here's this. See you in a bit. Nothing like jamming your heel right into the chair leg. Welcome back to the Tiermakers stream. Welcome back to Sonic Month. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with my life. What percentage do I have this zoomed in at now? Probably there. Okay, cool. Let's get back into it. Alright, gamers, let's get back into the Sonic game. I should have done the whole thing like that. Sonic Rivals, never played it. I didn't own a PSP, unfortunately, so I've never played Sonic Rivals. I'm sure it's fun. Oh god. So Sonic and the Secret Rings. Do I have to show this? Is Secret Rings obscure now? Should I show Secret Rings? I'm not sure if people know how batshit insane this game is. I'm not sure. Sega. For your consideration, Sega. So, the point of this game is that Sonic is in a storybook world, specifically one of the Arabian Nights. He's reading the Arabian Nights, and his copy, specifically, of the Arabian Nights he picked up somewhere, sucks him into the world of the Arabian Nights, where instead of collecting the 7 Chaos Emeralds, he must collect the 7 World Rings from the various worlds, which all represent different Arabic places, I guess. All the cutscenes are 2D like this. Huh?
You are the blue hedgehog.
You get, Genie? You are the blue hedgehog! So Shara brings you in.
I am Shara.
And she says, yo, Razor Jin is, fucking with my shit.
And so he has begun.
And I escaped his grasp.
Absorbing the power of the book itself.
But, he's gonna escape the book and fuck up shit if you don't kill him in the book. So Sonic says, okay! And, here's the gameplay.
Press the 2 button and release to jump.
Press the 2 button and release to jump. Please, Sonic, please! Please, Sonic, please! So yeah, this is the game. You can jump higher. You can take me higher. And then you have to go to that big PNG of a goal in the sky. I hope you like that song. Do you like that song? Do you like that song? Did you like it? Well, if you liked that song, I hope you like it a lot, because it's gonna play it in the stage select on the main title screen menu. And every time you finish a stage, whether you fail the mission or you get to the goal or complete the mission,
Jumping, quickly move the Wii remote forward to
you
perform a
move
jump dash.
and do homing attacks by swinging the Wii remote around. Now you might be thinking, Aiden, that sounds fucking god-awful. It is, but the Wii had a lot of gimmicky fucking bullshit games like this. I will say this about it, though. You're controlling him with the Wii remote going sideways, so it's all gyro sensor. If you haven't picked up or want to throw it down yet, you basically can play this game without the sensor bar at all. So, although it's a jank-ass Sonic game, it still works just as good, if not better, than like 50% of the Wii library at the very least. Because you don't have to aim to shit. Except for the multiplayer mode. It had a Mario Party multiplayer mode, and it was actually like kind of fun. Had a lot of fun like mode ideas and stuff. I was just gonna show Razor Jin. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you, Chief? There he is. I've heard this song 5 million times because I played this game a fuckload as a kid. I still have no idea what the lyrics are. You level up. So you know how you noticed how like whoever FC playthroughs, they got through this pretty fucking quickly, right?
So who's this guy who's trying to make the world disappear again?
You mean the
Some
idiot?
asshole.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the asshole.
There is no need.
That line read sticks with me. I don't know why. There is no need. Why? What the fuck are you talking about, Shara? He's here. Oh fuck. So here's a Razor Jin, which I'm sure he seems like the kind of character that a lot of people probably want to fuck. I'm not into men enough to know that though.
That's him. He's the evil spirit.
He's big, he's
striking
buff,
the
he's
words
purple.
of our world from the pages.
His voice is silly.
You must be that blue rat that just...
Spirit who is striking the words of our world from the pages.
You must be that blue rat that just got added to the story.
Don't you know
The soundtrack fucking slaps though. Like unbelievably so. The storybook gimmick of like the things. Oh, by the way, there's parallel versions that are all played by characters that Sonic knows. So Tails is in it.
Where are your
Eggman's in it. Knuckle. Old's Knuckle. Knuckles is Sinbad. Eggman is King Shahryar. Mike Pollock. Tails is Alibaba? I don't remember. I think that might be it. I don't even think Amy's in this one.
Guess it's time for a little action.
Guess it's time to fuck! You. This is the boss. Don't get defeated. So you have 4 different, you can do different builds. Why am I talking about this game for so long? I might stream it next week. I don't know. I didn't talk about that. I got console capture working. Earlier this month it didn't work. I got it working today. I'm very excited. Or it worked, but the audio wasn't okay. Okay, so the Fire Souls are basically like red rings in Colors of Generations and Unleashed? Unleashed had red rings, right? I should know. It wasn't that long since we played it on stream. So yeah, there's you homing attacking, you just have to wait until the red reticle comes up and you can do it, which honestly, I don't hate the idea of having something like that, because otherwise just mashing homing attack and everything is like, it gets kind of stale. Like Sonic Heroes has that issue a little bit. A little bit. But before you get a real break button, the brakes are also like your jump. It's not great. However, this is also one of the first games, or one of the only games, I mean, really, that like when you get hit by shit, you don't lose all your stuff. There is a thing to go backwards. It doesn't feel good, but you can do it. So that's cool. And so that's neat. The game starts feeling less and less broken the more you get upgrades. Is that an excuse for its bullshit in the first place? No, but oh. Hold on. Listen.
Is this a castle?
What's happening?
Yeah, but it's no ordinary castle. Whoa, who's the big guy?
Who's the big guy? Is he gonna rock the place? Yeah, no one can touch this. You can Uncharted makes the game objectively great. There's bosses. I haven't found a good boss. This world has a good boss. Let's see if I can find it. I mean, I think that was it. No. I remember this though. Like, there's such a nostalgia I have for this fucking game, and I hate it because it's such a shit game. It's so bad, but I love it. Oh, here we go. Because you go in there, and a lot of the stages actually do like go into the story. Not all of them, but a lot of them, and like it's not bad. Later, without the context, they're just fucking annoying stages. But it's him. Yeah.
Spirits?
Yeah, I know some spirit. How much you want to bet that's a white dude? How much you want to bet that's like...
controls fire. It's called
Trying
an
to think.
Ifrit.
Oh well, you fight an Ifrit.
I have already carved up half of the pages that make up this world.
Who voices Razor Jin?
Then why do you need to call forth a creature like that?
Excuse me.
I've decided to let the Ifrit determine whatever pages remain in the book. You,
Peter
little
Cormican.
rat, have you gathered the 7
Peter
rings
Cormican.
yet?
Oh.
And enough of that rat stuff. Seriously, I'm a hedgehog. Hedgehog.
All you filthy
Note this when he gets pissed off about this later when he talks to Yacker and says, "I'm just gonna use aliens if that's okay."
worthless just the same. At any rate, you'd
Take a
better
little
hurry
walk
it
through
up.
their career and see 2 images of the characters they've voiced and listen to 2 clips that
With
showcase their
only half of the
performance.
flame left, only half of
Uh,
the force remains.
They've had to have voiced more shit than those two, than that. Known for She's Funny That Way, Sonic and the Secret Rings, and Behind the Mask.
Get out of our way.
So he's in a film with Will Forte,
What the? That didn't work?
It's no use.
and he's a
Sonic.
Razor fucking Jin,
Your life is tied to the flame.
and that's
You
like
cannot
what he's
fight
known
fire
for.
with fire.
Oh yeah.
So he's a white dude.
Oh, this does not look good. Show me. Lend me your power.
I can't fucking tell. There's only like 2 pictures of him that exist. I haven't seen any of these fucking movies.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll get the chance to play again real soon.
Maybe he's just really light skinned. I can't fucking tell. I'm pretty sure he's just some white dude though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's just some white dude that like knows how to speak convincing-ish. Oh. I'm pretty sure he's just some white dude. Anyway, that's Sonic and the Secret Rings. Pretty much just some white dude.
Let's use this.
Like, say what you will. It's got style. It just has no grace. I doubt whoever played this, they're going to fucking, like, you know, do a whole bunch of, like, the end game content and shit. Here's you fighting a Razor Jin. He's beefy. It shall be your last. Do we get the... I don't want to spoil the last fight for anybody who actually, like, masochistically does want to go play this, but I do want to spoil the ending. I do want to spoil the ending. So you do the supersonic thing, and then you beat the main bad guy. Then you beat undisclosed villain. And this is the ending. And this is the end. It must be known. Also, Dark Spike's... I don't care. Dark Spike's Sonic is badass.
You defeat me, I will simply return again and again. I am immortal. I cannot be vanquished.
Again and again.
That can't be. That's the...
So literally it ends like Aladdin.
I want
Like Disney's Aladdin.
on to this.
To go back to the way you were. The genie of the lamp is supposed to grant 3 wishes. Am I right?
I will never grant any wish from the likes
Oh
of you.
shit.
Huh. My first wish. Bring Shara back to life.
But I wish the 3D Sonic games did do more stupid shit like this, where he's just a cocky bitch. I miss when Sonic was a cocky bitch. He brings Girl Genie back. So she was a Razor Jin's genie that he was abusing the fuck out of, and she escaped his grasp. To go find the blue hedgehog of legend, as known in the Arabian Nights. Epic delivery. Whoa!
My third wish. Razor Jin, you shall live out the rest of time trapped inside your lamp as you were in days of old.
Deja vu! Deja vu!
Kara, I know you're there. Please stop him. We can start over. The two of us. I swear. I swear.
His voice sounds so
it.
silly.
The world is mine. I cannot be denied by that filthy rat. Why?
I told you, I'm not a rat.
Oh, see? See? See?
I'm a hedgehog.
Comes back around. See? What'd I say? But this is mostly what I wanted to show. This part.
Shara.
And then I'll shut the fuck up about this stupid fucking game. Here, let me back up. I talked over that. You need to see.
Shara, will you grant me one more wish? I wish for a mountain of handkerchiefs. Now, just let yourself cry. As much as you need to. You'll have plenty of handkerchiefs to help you through it.
That's it.
Through it. Cry. As much as you need to.
Thick, Shara.
You'll have plenty of handkerchiefs.
Can you leave a bro alone for 5 minutes? Okay, that's Sonic and Secret Rings. Best, amazing, wonderful, perfect game. Moving on. No, fuck. Definitely not best. Cause like, I love the game, but I know that it's a piece of shit, horrible dumpster fire of a game. You know what I mean? But, like, someone clearly, like, it has a lot of fucking personality. Like, it's a train wreck, but it's a train wreck that, like, is somewhat endearing because it is a train wreck. And, like, even the controls are, like, they're shit, but it's, like, it's part of the charm of it being just a horrendous dumpster fire of a game. That's, like, I can't shake it. I can never shake it. I played a ton of shitty Wii games, and this one still, like, has burnt a hole in my fucking brain. Fuck. Okay. We're putting it in okay because I know it's not a good game. But I love it. But it's a terrible fucking game. It's so frustrating. Anyway, let's go back to the jams for a little bit. Sonic 2 for Game Gear, I'm gonna put in the same tier as Sonic 1 for Game Gear, because I don't really have that fond of an opinion on one way or another. I do like this one more than this one, but it doesn't really matter. They're just kind of, you know, cash grabs. Now, Sonic Rush Adventure, that game fucking slaps. I'm putting that in great, because although Sonic Rush has a more unique aesthetic and atmosphere, etc., you know, all those hipster fucking angry video game nerd YouTuber ripoff channel review buzzwords, Sonic Rush Adventure, though, it doesn't have as much as that. But it still has its own, and, like, the island gimmick is cute, and, there's a lot of cool stuff about it. It's definitely improved over Rush, gameplay-wise. There's a lot of cool stuff in that regard. Too bad for all the minigames and shit. If not for the shitty, like, minigames and touchscreen over-reliance that Sonic Rush did not have, I'd probably put it in best, to be perfectly fucking honest, but it has all that, so... I wish there was a way I could stream those, too. I thought about it, but I couldn't find a way to conveniently do it in time. So believe it or not, as much as I hate fucking, like, touch and, like, as much as I hate human flesh, as much as I hate, like, touch gimmicks and, like, motion control gimmicks in video games, and I try to avoid them a lot, I have played Mario and Sonic Unlimited games, specifically on the DS. It's bad. Anyway, I don't think I played the console one. I don't remember, and I don't care. Haven't played Rivals 2. Let me check that on my phone real quick, actually. Hold on. Never mind. Okay. Actually, hang on. Sorry. This is moderately important. You know what? Nah, never mind. Okay. So next up, Sonic Riders Zero Gravity. I like this game a lot. I think I like it a little more than Riders 1, but I like them both. I guess I'll also just put it in good. They're pretty close tier to me. When I was a kid and Zero Gravity was still like fairly, well, nah, I was still a few years old. I thought Riders 1 was like pretty much just the better game of the two. I was like convinced. And then I met somebody who was like, it's Zero Gravity, you dunce. And I was like, no, you're crazy. And she was like, so I had this party, and she came over later at night and was like, all right, everybody else is gone. I was like, yep. She's like, put that fucking thing in the Wii. And I pop in Zero Gravity, and she is like, I'm like, well, okay, what do you want to, we're gonna race. And she's like, huh, no, we're not. I was like, what the fuck? She's like, go to battle mode, you stupid bitch. And then we did. And you know what? She convinced me. But overall, I think there are other things about it that I like over Riders 1. For example, general accessibility. But, and by accessibility, I mean, like, can you pick it up and, like, start getting into it? Not through the fact that it's, like, easy to get into, but, like... Well, actually, yeah, I guess that, yeah. Riders, I like because I am used to its bullshit. Zero Gravity is a lot more pick up and play, which I like about it, but... When you start getting more used to everything, I feel like Riders is genuinely more satisfying, and not just because it's a dumpster fire to get into. Zero Gravity, I feel like, gets more complicated, but it isn't necessarily better for it. But yeah, like, overall, like, which one am I gonna have more fun with people who haven't played this shit before? Zero Gravity, for sure. But in terms of, like, soundtrack and everything else going on for it, both of them are great. Okay. You know what? This one I have to look up. This one I have to show people. Hold on. This one I gotta show people. Because I don't think a lot of people believe this game exists. Because people are like, LOL, what if there was like what if there was a Sonic RPG? Can you imagine them giving a plot to one of these games? Ha ha ha. Guess what, bitch? Like, literally, like, listen. There is a Sonic the Hedgehog RPG for the Nintendo DS. And it was created by BioWare. It sounds like a joke. It sounds like something I make up as a troll. There's the logo. There it is. I don't know how much information there is on the development of this game, but I did hear that they, like, didn't give them fucking jack shit the time and budget to work on this stuff. Soundtrack sounds like it was compressed like 10 times and then compressed again to put on the DS, which sucks because, like, not all the compositions are, like, inherently bad. It's just, it sounds like ass. Like, the whole soundtrack sounds like shit, which is funny because, like, even the worst Sonic games have, like, terrible soundtrack or, like, really, really good soundtracks. This game has, like, a fucking awful soundtrack. Which, again, compositionally, I don't think it's that bad, but, like, the sound effect, the sound design is awful. There's dialogue options, like a BioWare RPG. Most of it is just you can advance the plot, or you can talk more about the characters and what's going on. There are some optional party members that you have to go find, being namely, I think Omega is optional, Cream I think is optional, and I think Big is optional. And everyone else, like, there's Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Shadow, I don't think is optional. Rouge might be in it, and I think she might be optional. And then there's Shade the Echidna, who comes from this game, and we're probably never going to see her in anything else, because this game blew cock and nobody liked it. See, there's a dialogue option with Tails. So yeah, it's real. Here comes the combat. There's Wild Boar. Everyone knows. You know, I don't have to introduce Enraged Armadillo from the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise. You have a Chow buddy. You can equip different Chow, and they each have like different passive abilities that help you throughout. So the main like draw of the like end game content, I guess, is collecting all the Chow, which sucks because they had some weird. There's this mini game. There's a lot of touch mini games that are fucking weird. The thing is, they for the most part they work pretty well. Like they're not glitchy. But it's still like very touch based, and that's also not a great quality of life thing about it. When you kill things, it makes a boing noise though, so like that, it's got that going for it too. Chapter 2: The Search for Knuckles, and you might think, "Wow, YouTuber, that's a silly thing." Yep, I guess big is big not necessary? Oh, there's Rouge. Yeah, I was about to say, I thought you had Rouge. Maybe Shadow's optional. Maybe neither of them are optional. Maybe it's still Mega and, So you can also dodge a lot of attacks from the enemies, because they're just touch mini-games, but they're not hard. Like, later in the game, you're, like, almost, like, fucking invincible. Is Eggman part of your party later? There's Cream. I think my main team was Sonic. Do you need to have Sonic, I think, equipped? I think, maybe. But I definitely use Cream, and... at the end game, Shade. Such a weird fucking game. I think Eggman is like a temporary, like, story member, maybe. At some point. I don't remember. For sure. But anyway, there's Shadow. He has, like, Chaos Spear. He's, like, Chaos, like, he has, like, Mewtwo attacks and shit. There's Shade. It's earlier in the game than I thought. You go to, like, an alien world, and that's where Shade is. There are characters that go... There's Big the Cat. There's Nurgle Drone? So yeah, it certainly is a video game. That much you can't deny me. There's these things that look like the Hanar from Mass Effect. And they actually kind of act like the Hanar from Mass Effect. Oh, these are the Voxai. Oh, I remember this map. Hold on to me, we have to fly. That's the thing I do. I don't know what that Chow Egg is freaking out about. I don't remember what the deal is with the Chow Eggs and how that all works. But yeah, there's some weird thing where you could, like, trade Chow or some shit. So, like, different copies would just have, like, different Chow. For whatever fucking reason, and there are like 4 of them. I don't know exactly how it worked, but like it was literally impossible for you without the help of someone else that played this game, God forbid, to get all the Chow. And on top of that, fucking no one was gonna play this game. You kidding me? And on top of that, it was a single player game. Like, huh? Then you have to fight this big angry Echidna. There's a lot of Echidna lore. Imperator Ix, that's his name. You fight him with Supersonic. It's not hard. This fight before it, I think, is like one of the hardest fights in the game, and it's not even that hard. So we're okay. Since nobody's gonna play this, there's one thing from this game that I give a fuck that people know about. Welcome back, team. Okay, so the thing is, Eggman, like, teams up with them to do this shit, and they're like, huh, I hope he doesn't double-cross us. And then you beat Imperator X. because they team up with you. Eggman teams up with you to beat Imperator X, and then he's like, "Welcome back, team. You've been gone a long time. Might have been better if you'd hadn't returned, but I was hoping you would." That's his voice. So now while you were in space, yeah, he double crosses you and creates a giant Eggman tower. Wow, do you believe that ending? Seriously, it looks like we're done for.
At the hands of Eggman, no less. I can't believe he turned on us like that.
Yeah, surprise, surprise.
My biggest concern is how we could have built up such an army so quickly. We weren't gone very long.
I didn't recognize the world when we got back. It looked as if we'd been gone for years.
I'm sure we'll get to the bottom of things. If we manage to survive that crash.
Good point. I guess we'll have to wait for the next episode. What should we do in the meantime? Well, we could talk about the team that came up with this caper in the first place.
That should kill some time. Great idea, Sonic.
Yeah, I know.
This game was developed by BioWare.
Did you know BioWare was founded by a pair of doctors? Doctors and game developers? No way!
It's true. Dr. Greg Zeshuk is the president, and Dr. Ray Musica is the CEO of the studio.
These guys make the game themselves? It would take a pair of real mathletes like you to do that.
No, they have a handheld group to do that for them. The handheld group is comprised of several departments.
Such as?
First of all is the core design team. This consisted of Mark Dara, Dan Tudge, Brooke Bakay, Joel McMillan, and Miles Holmes.
Anyone else?
Well, there's the production department. Mark Dara was the project director.
And it just goes like this. And the credits just go like this. And the credits just go like this. That's fucking funny as fuck. They were like, if you're gonna fuck us, Sega, if you're gonna fuck us over, we're gonna have the end of your game be a huge fourth wall middle finger.
Raylene Deck and Cookie Everman provided additional design. Jay Turner wrote everything. Well, most everything. Design would likely went to Keith Warner and Corey Gassop also.
Hey, another Miles. I wonder if you two also share the same IQ. I wonder. I keep pausing, think it's gonna fuck up on me.
I seriously doubt it. I'm a super genius, Sonic. Right. Next up is programming.
And it just goes. It just keeps going.
And Andrew Gardner writing code with him.
That's all the programmers?
No way.
It just keeps going. I noticed we look really sweet in this game. Our world and the Twilight Cage were also pretty spiffy. Twilight Cage is the space place you go to. And there's all the artists that work on it. I'm going to a point, I swear. But that is the main point. That they straight up just break the fourth wall and say, well, in the next game we'll figure out what happens. And there actually was slated to be a Sonic Chronicles sequel. And they canceled the living fuck out of it like a couple years after it was like officiated. And judging from the current state of BioWare and the current state of Sonic franchise, yeah, I don't think, Oh, by the way, Richard Jock, too. So, like, they didn't have a bad composer. Just only Richard Jock can't even do that much under such stipulations. I still don't know why the sound design is so fucking bad, though. That's what I want to know. I'm out of here. I don't think that... So somewhere out there, some kid might be playing this in, Spanish? Imagine that, Sonic. Sonic is racist. That's gotta just about cover it.
Still not done. Someone had to work with the folks outside of BioWare who made content for the game. That was John Campbell, the external producer.
So people who worked on the game who weren't part of the handheld team? Oh my god, it keeps fucking going like this. It's just the credits. He got the handheld group started before moving on to another project called Dragon Age.
Wonder what that's like. Huh, probably not as good as this. I don't think anybody likes that game. Omega, do you know the rest of the people who worked on this game? Our adamantium double lubricated actuator joints capable of boosting my ground speed by approximately 15%. The answer is yes to both questions. Let me begin. I trust you will find this highly entertaining. Do we have a choice? No, you do not. For the sake of America credits. Unhinged, unbelievable shit. And you just keeps it just keeps going. It just goes off. And Sonic falls asleep. I said that's it. I am out of here. What? It's over. Sonic Omega is all done. So we can go. So we can go. Yep. At least until the next game. Great. Let's get something to eat. Chili dogs sound good? Post-apocalyptic chili dogs, you're on. He doesn't say that. I added that part. But yeah, the end. That's the top screen. That's the bottom screen. It's Eggman looming over you. After, well, let's see what happens in the next episode. And then credits. That's the end of the game. It's the end of that fucking game. So what do I think about Sonic Chronicles? Honestly, there's, like, gameplay-wise, like, I don't know, it's a tiny rushed as fuck fucking RPG for the DS. But the development hell doesn't excuse how shit it is. But even then, it's not the most egregious experience in the world. It's just also not very fun. I would put it in the middle. It's not great, really. You know, but it's also very short is the thing. Like, that long play was like 10 minutes. In New Game Plus, you can beat that in like a couple hours. But like, I wouldn't blame somebody for saying it's fucking a piece of junk. Because it kind of is. Oh. I'm gonna go to the bathroom before I do Unleashed. It's a good time to go to the bathroom yourself, maybe take a stretch break. Think about Jeebus Christ, your Lord and Savior. And think about the credits of Sonic and the Black Knight. I will be back in a few minutes.
playing with the audio.
See how that gain is fucking cranked? This is how I hear myself. Anyone else doing audio or know anything about audio? You're probably like, God damn, that has to be annoying. And, it is. It sure is. I wonder if that'll help. Probably not. A little bit. Oh, God. Also, just, like, against me. Because I feel like I'm fucking screaming into the microphone. And, like, I don't have to be. Is the thing. Okay. That should be better. I'm honestly not 100% sure. I'm worried. I'm a little worried about it. Because that might sound, like, shitty overall. I can't tell. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell right now. There's also the oh, God. Nope. I mean, I don't think it makes that sound on your end anyway. I think that's just a monitor to me. Pretty sure. Because you fuckers hear it through, you all hear it through, a plugin called not Ozone. Neutron. Same people who make Ozone. It's Neutron. Anyway. Welcome back. I don't have to scream as much, so I feel better. As you can tell, it's a lot of my voice. This is why I like streaming games and not doing big vloggy shit for hours. I've realized. Because I like doing shit like this, I really do. But, like, I think I prefer doing it with video games, because I prefer fucking video games. Just that disc hole is really good for my small little PP, and it just works, you know? Anyway. Let's piss people off some more. Let's talk about Sonic Unleashed. So I don't know which one of these is supposed to be which one is supposed to be the one Unleashed and which one's supposed to be Dimps. But I don't care, because they're both really bad. I'm not gonna say they're the worst, but they're pretty fucking bad. I have played both versions, for those who don't know. There's a VOD of me streaming the PS3 version, emulated, but still the PS3 version nonetheless, of Sonic Unleashed. If I ever get my PS3 fixed, I want to stream Unleashed, because we didn't beat it, I just did 4 sessions of it, and, the first session went okay, actually. It wasn't that bad. And I got to the second one, I was like, oh my god, I fucking hate this. Getting 2 levels sucks cock. In the Wii one, there's less of that shit in the overworld, like, fucking with you, but, oh well. So I've not played Winter Games, I don't think, on either console. Okay, Black Knight. So Sonic and the Black Knight, I'm not gonna show up, but it's basically Sonic and the Secret Rings, but you, instead of moving railed, you move with the nunchuck, but it's still awkward and clunky, like that engine is in Secret Rings. And you have a sword, and you swing with the Wii remote, and it moves the sword around. This game bombed so fucking bad across the board that, they were going to make a storybook trilogy, and they canceled the third one. We still don't know what the third one is going to be. I would like to see a third one, though. I'm gonna put it in the middle, because gameplay-wise, a lot of it has polished over Sonic and the Secret Rings. However, it's also very boring. Level design is very bland. There's not a whole lot going on. The soundtrack's good. The story's not that great, pretty predictable. The sword fighting against the rival characters suck. You know how, like, Tails and Knuckles and Eggman are in Sonic and the Secret Rings, but they're not Tails, Knuckles, and Eggman. They're, like, characters in that storybook being played by other characters. So this one's got Amy, who's a Lady of the Lake. I think Eggman's in it, but I don't remember what he does. And, or maybe he's not in it. I don't remember, but I think he's in it. Tails is the blacksmith, which is fucking adorable. And then there's Knuckles, Blaze, Shadow, and I think Silver. And they are sword guardians. They're the Knights of the Round Table, so like Galahad and all them. That's who they're playing. You have to fight King Arthur, who's been possessed by some dark force or some shit, and he wants to take over the worlds of that storybook. Oh, I forgot to turn the music back down. Sorry, everybody. You can probably barely hear me. What was I talking about? Actually, let me check something real quick. Does that still come through on your end on the stream? It doesn't, does it? Let me test that real quick, actually. Since, you know, since we're just chilling. Since we're just chilling about. Okay. So we're just chilling about. So if I mute the desktop audio. No, they'll shut it down for you guys. Okay. Never mind. Wouldn't want to do that. Wouldn't want to stop the Sonic jams, as it were. So, yeah. Fuck that. Oh, it was fading out. That scared me for a sec. Oh, I love this fucking song! Anyway, Black Knight. No, it's not fun. Not even like in an ironic sense. It's not even worth ironically playing it because it's like bad. Just don't. Like, it's so inoffensively not bad that I can't bring myself to put it in bad tier. Actually, well, it's based on my personal enjoyment. Fuck it. I'm putting it in bad. Fuck it. Fuck it. Because there's things I enjoy about Chronicles. There's things I enjoy about, I guess, Sonic Advance. There's things I enjoy about Tales of Adventure. The rest of these, they're just kind of like, I don't have a strong feeling about them one way or another. Sonic Black Knight, I do have feelings for. I never want to play that game again. Soundtrack's good, though. Compels me, though. Okay. So Sonic and now Sega All-Stars Racing. We played this on stream, actually. This year? Last year? Last year. Right? Yes, last year. For sure. I'm gonna put it in the middle because it's not an awful game. It's just, we're gonna talk about Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed in a bit, and literally, like, some of the stages are, like, literally just in that game. Like, like, almost every single thing this game does, Transform does better. Or exactly the same. It's not that this is a bad game, it's that it's completely and utterly, like, fucking obsolete. Like, there's no reason to play it, other than curiosity's sake. And I don't think that's a great reason to play a video game on its own, you know? Sonic 4 Episode 1 I have played. I played the Wii version, so take this with a grain of salt, but I did not like it. I don't think the other versions are that much better. However, it does function, you know? Like, it does function, I just don't like it. So I'm gonna put it in bad. But suffice it to say, I never want to play it again. I have it on Wii, though. I could play it anytime, but I'm not going to. So Sonic 2, is as an artist, as a musician, as a composer, and as a creative mind, and as a video game consumer, and as, you know, someone who's played a lot of Sonic games back in the past, but is a closeted Sonic fan now, because there's so many fucking shit games, and so many fucking unnecessary bouts of discourse online. But Sonic 2 was, like, the big thing that spurred a bunch of great things for me, personally, and led me down a path of poverty, but enrichment through art. If Sonic 3 is in best, then Sonic 2 has to be in best, too. I like them both equally for different reasons. Yeah, Sonic 2 is really good. I'm not good at it, though. Like, I can't beat it. I beat it with level select finally one day. But yeah, really good. This is like pretty much the first video game I ever really like played. Very good first choice. Have not played Sonic Free Riders and probably never will. Colors, you all know how I feel about colors. Except no, you don't. I don't have a big enough following. It's like I'm notorious for liking Sonic Colors. I like Sonic Colors though. It's probably one of my favorites. Yeah, I'd put it in best. I was lukewarm about it last year because I was like, or not lukewarm. I just wasn't like, I was like, I really, really, really like this one. Let's see if it holds up. And like, oh my god, does it hold up? It's so fucking good. Ultimate not so much, but I haven't played that. But it doesn't look super great. Colors is where it's at. If you're going to play Colors, you haven't played it for yourself, and you have a Wii, and you have a way to like get a copy of the disc or something, like, I recommend playing the original, actually. Really solid fucking game. The main thing I don't like about it are the colors, ironically, but because it's the title of the game. But yeah, it's pretty much everything I like about Unleashed, but better. Like, better. Like, better. I can't think of a single thing that I like that Unleashed does better than Colors. And I hated Unleashed. I was so worried about this. I think my sister got this for me for Christmas one year, and I was like, oh, I'll try it, I guess. But, like, that was after I played Unleashed on the Wii, and I was like, oh, this is gonna suck so much cock. I loved it. I ended up fucking loving the fuck out of it. I was, like, obsessed for months. Weird how two of my biggest Sonic, like, masochism obsessions were on the Wii. I don't know what that says about me. Did not play Colors on DS, but I've heard it's actually fine. I do want to play it one day. It's basically like Rush Adventure, but set in the setting of Colors, and it has, like, the colors that you can use. There you go. Sorry about that. But I had to do it to you. This is easily best. Generations is the one where I'm like, gun pointed to head, favorite game in the franchise, probably Generations, and one that I would recommend, like, people who are not familiar with Sonic, Generations. And if you're, like, a fan, you're probably thinking, what the fuck? There's a bunch of shit they won't get. That's true. But, like, gameplay-wise, it starts off small, and then, like, it expands on itself, and it comes to a close. And if there's more stuff you want to do, all those side missions do a really good job at expounding on the mechanics of the game. So this is pretty much everything I liked about Colors better. Except, like, the like, cutscenes and, like, the dialogue and stuff. I think those were better in Colors than Generations. But Generations, like, didn't really need anything like that to carry itself. Like, it's just good on its own. It doesn't need it. I guess you can say the same about Colors. Neither of them really need it to be enjoyable. Anyway, that's how I feel about those. So these are, like, my favorites of all time, for sure. I'm still debating putting Advance 3 up there, though. And maybe here. Well, nah. But Advance 3, maybe. Nah, Advance... I always forget how much Advance 3 drags. Like, I'm always like, oh, it's so impressive because there's so many different acts. And I'm like, yeah... Alter Emerald. Anyway. I did not play Generations for 3DS. Heard it sucked. I did not play... I don't... Or at least I don't think so. I don't think I played the London Olympic Games. I'm pretty sure. I played a demo for Sonic 4 Episode 2. I didn't get much farther. It seems like it's definitely improved over Episode 1, but there's also absolutely nothing about it that entices me to play it, so... I'm good. Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed is a fucking awesome racing game. I was blown away by how much I gave a shit when we played this game on stream. Very good. I'd recommend it to people for sure. Even if you're not a big Sonic fan. Great. I would say great. Great game. Yeah. Great game. I was pretty sucked in. Lost World is not the worst, but it is really fucking bad. Terrible or bad, though? Terrible or bad, though? Is it really as bad as Unleashed, Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic 3D Blast, and Sonic Labyrinth? No. I'm just putting it in bad. I mean, don't get me wrong, though. It's pretty fucking bad. But there are things I actually do really enjoy about it. Sega Sonic the Hedgehog haven't played. When I last tried to play it on an emulator, nobody had made a version of it that was playable without a trackball. I don't know if that's been changed or not now. If it is, we might have to play on stream sometime. That would be an interesting thing to do. So for whatever weird fucking reason, despite the fact that I was like, Mario Sonic and the Olympic Games, those games suck. I played the Sochi one for Wii U anyway. Still, like, it was better, but it's still not fun. Haven't played Rise of Lyric, don't plan to. Looks pretty fucking bad. I wish Big Red Button were formed to develop a better game. Shadow Crystal I played a demo of. It looks better than Rise of Lyric, but that's not a high bar to hurdle over. Same with Fire and Ice. I haven't played Rio, don't plan to. That's the one everybody likes. Oh no, it's this one. Whatever the fuck this one's called, I think is the one everybody likes. I don't care. Mania goes in best. Mania is basically on par with 2, 3 Knuckles for me, and I don't think that should be blasphemy to say. I think it is on par, if not better than those games in several regards. Haven't played Forces, don't plan to. Not even for the lols, not even for the irony of it. Team Sonic Racing is more interesting. I actually do like this game. But I understand that it is, I understand why people hate it a lot. I'm gonna put it in the middle. You know what? No, I'm gonna put it in okay. It's okay. Because it's really good for, like, a while. And then when you get into the parts of the Grand Prix where it's based on you getting a certain ranking with your team overall to move forward, so, like, your team AI is what's based on whether or not you can move forward or not. Yeah. So basically, towards the late game, like, in the Grand Prix mode and campaign mode and shit, like, you literally, like, you being able to progress is, like, luck-based. And I think that's garbage. So fuck that. This is one everybody likes. Haven't played it. I played CD because I wore out Gem's collection pretty good when I was a kid. But I can never get a CD. I tried, and I don't like CD. But I also realized that, like, it's not a bad game. I just personally don't care for it. I can't bring myself to care for it. Also, on Gem's collection, for whatever reason, they gave us the US soundtrack and not the Euro Japan soundtrack, which is, like, you know, God bless Richard Jacques and whoever the fuck else worked on it, Spencer Nilsson or whoever the fuck. Like, they did a good job, but god damn that soundtrack on the Euro Japanese version. We're almost done. I haven't played Sonic Colors Ultimate. I was gonna pre-order it, and then I decided not to because I wasn't sure if I'd be able to comfortably afford it. If something bad happened, I was worried that would put a hole in the bank, and I'm glad I made the decision. So this is Sonic Chaos for the Game Gear. It's like Triple Trouble, but not as good. I'll put it in the middle. I feel about the same about it as I do as the Game Gear Sonic 1 and Game Gear Sonic 2. It's not that they're terrible games. It's not that Sonic Chaos is a terrible game. It's just like there's not a much that's like super interesting about it in relativity to the fun you could be having with just like Sonic 2 or 3 and Knuckles. Or by today's standards, Mania. But like, I do like Chaos more than Sonic 1 and 2 on Game Gear. On Game Gear. Need to clarify. On Game Gear. Wow. Dr. Robotnik's Beat Me Machine, I am putting in the middle because thinking about it for more than 10 minutes hurts my brain. I don't like falling block puzzle games. I just don't. And this is literally just Super Puyo Pop. Like, it's not for me. It's just whatever. Triple Trouble? They didn't put Game Gear Spinball in here for some reason, but they're not, like, that different, I guess. I am putting Genesis Spinball in bad, because I don't think it's terrible enough to consider to be terrible. There are things that I appreciate about it from a creative standpoint, I suppose. But, like, for the most part, I hate it. Alright, how do I feel about this overall? Let's zoom out so you can see our finished masterpiece we've done here. That's a lot. That's a lot of games. That's a whole lot of games. Okay, so I didn't really put anything in Amazing Game. Okay, so these ones I haven't played. Let me double check, make sure I didn't just stupidly throw something in there. I might have played Mario and Sonic Olympic Games on Wii, like the original, but I don't remember. So I'm just gonna put it. I haven't played it. I don't have anything interesting to say about it one way or another. I do want to play Knuckles Chaotic someday. I definitely want to play Sonic Battle someday. I would like to try Rivals 1 and 2 someday. I'd like to try Colors DS for sure someday. I wouldn't mind trying Generations 3DS one day, but not enough to spend like a bunch of money on it. I do want to try Sega Sonic the Hedgehog one day. It actually looks kind of fun. And that's about it. Okay. What do we got? Actually, I guess I could not even like bother with the haven't played it list, right? Haven't let out a all stream yet. Sonic Blast and Sonic 06, the two worst Sonic games ever made. Yeah, you know what? I stand by that. Looking it over. Sipping my water. I'm rethinking Lost World. I'm thinking about putting it terrible. Nah, I'll keep it at bad. I think bad is a good descriptor for how I personally feel about it. Yeah, okay. I feel okay with this list. I feel okay about this list. I ranked all the Sonic games, and all I got was this lousy JPEG. Sweet. What do you say we do one more? Starts a new recording to edit down into something later. Alright. This next tier maker, we did this one. It was a bit of a hassle, but I did it. It also took like an hour longer than I thought it would. Well, I had to show Chad a bunch of the games. What was the next one I was gonna do? And yes, you did just see that, right? I was going to do a Smasher Pass, and then I thought about the fact that... Here's the reason I'm not doing the Smasher Pass. All the characters are teenagers, which you might be thinking, oh, you can age them up. I'm overthinking it. I don't like that mentality. It gives off big, like, oh, I can't wait until she's 18 vibes. But I thought about it too, and the main thing is that I also have writer brain. So if you age up, like Sonic I think is canonically 15. So I was gonna, my original idea was, I'm gonna do it, okay, I had 3 stipulations I was gonna add. I was gonna add the fact, okay, stipulation 1, I am also an anthropomorphic animal creature called Aiden the Axolotl. That was my idea. And Aiden the Axolotl happens to also like men way more than Aiden the human does. That was gonna be stipulation number 2. Because otherwise, like, they'd all be passed. Because there's like 7 women. And like some robots I can fuck, I guess. The other stipulation was I'm adding 15 years to all their lifespans. This happens in a timeline that is 15 years past the current canon. So that puts Tails, or that puts Sonic right at 30. I think that puts Blaze right at 29. So they're in my age range. Some of them. Even then, some of them would be too young for me. So like I think Kreen would still be like too young for me personally. Charming would be too young for me. I think Tails would be like borderline? No, Tails would still probably be too young for me. I don't remember how old Tails is nowadays. I think he's like, what, 10? Anyway. But then I thought about it and I was like, even with that stipulation added in, like, 15 years, I am not even remotely close to the same person that I was 15 years ago. Like, most people probably wouldn't recognize me if they saw a picture of me literally today versus when I was 15 years ago. I was 14. So I was like, this isn't gonna work for these, because it's like, oh, I would totally smash Blaze the Cat. It's like, would you? Because in 15 years from now, you don't know what Blaze the Cat's gonna be like. You don't know what Blaze the Cat's up to. So yeah, that's why I'm not doing that one. There is one I wanted to make sure I do because I tweeted about it. So I'm gonna make sure I do it. Let me make sure that was right. Which one I tweeted about? Which one did I tweet about? Let me see here. Hold on. Which one did I tweet about? Yeah. Hold on. Yes. Okay. Got it. Now let me see if I can find it in here. Alright, everybody. This ranking is about to get wild. Oops. So what you got here is a big fat list of all of the stages from Sonic Adventure 1 and Sonic Adventure 2. Now you might be thinking, oh, Aiden, you like video games a lot, and you have a lot of experience with Adventure 1 and 2 specifically. So hearing your, like, game design opinions on these stages might be interesting, and your comparisons on which ones you do or don't like, maybe funny little stories about, like, you know, your memories of these stages. But I got a better idea. Let's skip the fucking sappy stuff. Actually, let me see. Oh, where's that at? Hold on. What does this say? Let's see what this text says. Does it still say, welcome to my 100th stream? Yes. We're gonna change it to, is this stage a good place to, a good place for Aiden to live? And that's what we're deciding today. Woo! So, I haven't thought this, if you can't tell from what the fuck this is, I've not thought about this super hard, but this is the tier maker we're doing. So, we're not ranking them based on whether or not I like the stage or not. We're ranking them based on, would it be okay to move here? So let's start with Emerald Coast. Here's our little travel guide for Emerald Coast here. I guess I gotta preface all these with Sonic Adventure, don't I? Alright, so here's Emerald Coast. You know, pretty, very scenic. I mean, it looks nice, but would living here be good? There's the big whale, but I'm probably not going to spend that much time on the bridge. I mean, it's going to suck. I mean, the bridge goes everywhere. We've seen that bridge. We know it goes fucking everywhere. There's a lot of places, actually, to, like, just chill out, though, by the beach. I think that's pretty alright, you know? There's big phallic rocks. There's dragons? There's a giant fucking Sonic that stands upon palm trees and roars into the night sky as the sun sets. Yeah, like overall, like this area here looks nice, like a nice place to stay. Like Sonic seems to enjoy vacationing here, so I feel like maybe this is touristy Emerald Coast. Whoops. But all things considered, I don't know. There's a robot hanging out there. I'm assuming that the robots like probably are like gone now. You know what I mean? But maybe not. I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. I think this one's pretty okay to live at. So what do we got here? S, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Why did they add so many categories? But I would give this one, I'm trying to think of downsides. There's not as much, like, imminent danger or anything. Like, it seems fine to live at. I'm giving it an A. I think this is a good place for Aiden to live. I don't mind the heat too much. I think I could live in Emerald Coast. What's this one called? Sky, Windy Valley. Windy Valley. So this one's a little different. Very, very, very high up. I don't know. I'm assuming the whole area is just like this. It seems very, very dangerous. It's not necessarily that I think it would probably be like a bad place to like visit, but you know, I'd be terrified. I don't think living here would be smart. Is the thing. Big is there, but Big is a brave fucking soul. I don't have the heart that Big has. As much as I like, but I like the architecture, you know? Like, this would be a good place to vacation, I suppose. I don't think it would be a good place for me to, like, live. But, like, maybe a vacation would be okay. I'm gonna give this one a solid D. Or, no, a C. I'm gonna go with a C. Casinopolis? That's what it's called, right? It's still called that in this game? Yeah, okay. I mean, this is pretty much just like living in a hotel. As long as you don't accidentally fall into or nobody hate crimes me and pushes me into the pinball machines. Don't know how I feel about that. A lot. Everybody's got these pictures of the neon sign girl. Don't know what's up with that. That's what no pussy does to a Sonic fan, I guess. I don't understand. There's maps. There's a lot of places to go. I don't like the whole public shower thing. There's no curtains in there. I do not like that at all. Batman, though, I forgot about that. I didn't even think about this. Batman comes to visit. Batman knows where Casinopolis is. So, like, you'd be safe-ish. It's the public restroom thing. I would even probably maybe go, like, down in the sewer every once in a while just to hang out. It's pretty dangerous down there too, though. I guess I wouldn't do that. But yeah, like the Riddler hangs out there. Oh, I guess that means, well, Batman will like make sure that the Riddler's not around. It's like, generally speaking, is it the safest place to go? No, but I'd give it a solid like a C. Cause I feel like, cause like when you're a kid, you're like, oh, I want to live in this hotel. It's so cool. It's like when you think now, when you're an adult and you got your own bills to pay, you're like, oh, am I paying for a hotel though? Is Ice Cap Zone good to live? The problem with Ice Cap Zone is that I don't see anywhere that you could actually. Oh, hold on, hold the fucking phone. No, at the end there's a village, like at the end of the stage.
there's like a thing. There's like a thing at the end. See, there's like a place to. Oh, that's not a good example. It's like beta shit. What the fuck's happening? Well, I can't get a good picture of this. But, you see? There's, like, windmills. There's a bunch of stuff. Like, it looks pretty back there. It's the hot air balloon rides. It'd probably be cold as fuck, though. But, I've thought about moving to Canada, like, for years. So, I don't think that's too bothersome. And it doesn't seem too podunk either. Like, seems like a tight-knit neighborhood. There are bombs outside, so I'm not sure how healthy that is. I'll give it an A for now, but I might rethink it. Later, but probably at least an A. Probably not an S, though. What's next? What is that? Oh, Twinkle Park. I think most people seeing Twinkle Park for the first time and going like, should I live here? They might be okay with it. But, you know, we all know better, right? Like, we all know what goes down at Twinkle Park. We played the Amy story. Place is creepy. Actually, that's the thing. It wasn't just terrifying because she's being chased by Zero. It's terrifying because there's like haunted mirrors and like trap doors and shit. Like, look at all that shit. If you're just stuck in that tube, there's only one entrance to Twinkle Park. There might be a staff entrance, but beyond that, there's only one entrance to Twinkle Park. It's this tiny little fucking tube. I already don't like that. I'm sure if they have some home residence thing. I also don't know about what's up with the space thing. Like, you know, like the carts. Where you do the carts. Not this. The carts at the beginning. Yeah, this shit. I don't know how... It seems to just be a void. Either way, like, even if it is just a box that looks like a big space place, like... Falling into that would break your ankles if there is a thing to do. Otherwise, it's just like endless space. And I don't trust that so much. So I don't think Twinkle Park will be very good to live at, actually. I'm gonna put that in D. I don't think that'd be a good place to live. Speed Highway. It's cut off at the sides, so I have to remember what all the stages are. So Speed Highway. Speed Highway is just like a city, like residential area. Like in some generations, it's more fleshed out. There's clearly like windows. It's a more residential business area, so it'd probably be expensive to live here. Is the problem? But like, so would Emerald Coast. So like, this is probably fine. The air quality is probably god awful, but you know, world's ending anyway, right? What do I care? Oh yeah, and then you down here you got this little area that Knuckles goes through. So I guess like that would also be fine. And that's probably farther away from like the bougie like people that live in the skyscrapers and like the businesses. So like this is probably where I would live. It's like where Knuckles goes in. There's cool little like ramps you can go up and down. So like, you know, disabled people can have fun doing wacko shit and going wherever the fuck they want to. There's not a lot of stairs, everything's ramps. I think Speed Highway would be a good... I actually think Speed Highway might be a great place to live. Because I don't think this particular area... I don't think this would be super pricey. It might be a little crowded. This might all be like apartment buildings, but this, I don't get the impression that it's like low-income housing. And all the cops are Eggman robots, so they're probably not even like around anymore. Probably, you know what I mean? So it also seems to be implied that it's like next to Station Square, so like I can go down and get something to eat real quick. I can go get a burger, you know, on weekends, and I think that'd be nice. Yeah, I think Speed Highway's an S tier. I think that'd be a good place to live. Red Mountain would probably be fucking awful to live at. Let's see. So same thing with, like, Windy Valley. Like, it's all, like, really high up. But then you go into this volcano, but, like, that's lava. Like, do you know how hot lava fucking is? Like, living next to lava is not healthy.
breathing in the fumes of constantly melting magma rock, like, is not healthy. Oh, also the place is fucking haunted. I don't know how to feel about that. Giant hammers, big floating spike balls from wherever the fuck. I'm gonna say it's a pretty fucking awful place to live. I'm gonna go with F. Sky deck, Sky deck, Let's check out the sky deck. There's all kinds of cockpits, but I don't see a residential area. I don't see a place to live. This review over here says Sonic Hell Tumblr. Oh, I guess the whole ship would be the sky deck, wouldn't it? Not just the stage. So actually everything aboard the air carrier. So it's just really you just be living on the egg carrier. Which I mean, you know, fill that shit up. Look at what's in here. I feel like the green would get on your nerves eventually. He's gotta have a setting where like you can change the fucking colors of that shit, right? Where it's like blue or something. Well, these sure are just like the ship. these sure are just the ship. Like the outside of the ship. Oh, you can also go play with chows. But you have to live with Eggman. Or actually, I guess the egg carrier in this canon is destroyed, so it's actually just floating on a ship somewhere. So it'd actually be abandoned, so it could be kind of fucked up to live here. But, like, if any of this shit is still working and you can get somebody to get it working again to be a residential area to where I can move in, I feel like that'd be pretty good. So Skydeck gets a B under the stipulation of, can someone, like, you know, fix it up to where it's, you know, not just wreckage. Oh, what's next? Final egg. Final egg is also just on the egg carrier. So it'd be living in this specific area of final egg. I'll say no. The fishing area might be kind of scenic. This place doesn't look very fucking fun to live at. This place with the grabbies. There's giant fucking tower places that are like several stories high that just have fan blades at the end. Whatever the fuck this is can't be safe. You got that going on. Like, see? Like, Sonic's having a good time. But me? Me being in there by myself? Trying to, like, you know, make a living, then come home, relax, kick my feet up, watch fucking, Bob Saget sitcom or two all the way through, you know? I don't think... Stuffed animal dispenser machine is good. This is a good inclusion. Everything else about it is... I don't like the vibe. I don't like the vibe. I'm gonna go with E. Cause like visiting all the shit on the egg carrier and living near, like by living near it, is not as good as living on the egg carrier. Is this Windy Valley again? Windy Valley and other things. I'm not gonna do duplicates then. If it's duplicate, we don't have to do it. Casinopolis. I mean, okay. I guess we get more specific. Windy Valley, literally just like the sky segments. I mean, that's the thing. So, like, it's too dangerous. It's just too dangerous. It'd be a nice place to vacation, I suppose. Casinopolis, just the sewer? No, it's sewer. No, it's a sewer. It's literally dangerous to live in, and it smells like shit. It's unhealthy to live in. G tier. This is Ice Cap again. Ice Cap looks like a pretty okay place to live in my book. And this is specifically the slope. Like, yeah, I'd live near the slope. I wouldn't utilize that really, but you know. Sand World? What's that called? Sand Ruin? Sand Hill? Gotta say, this one doesn't look promising. I think all the places here look pretty run down. I'm gonna give that a solid F. However, it's not haunted. But it is in the desert, so it's very dangerous. I'm gonna put an F. Tentative A, E, but like F and a half. Sonic Adventure, The Lost World. Lost World. I don't know 100% if this place is real or not is the thing, but, let's see here. Mirrors, a lot of nice, like, architecture, you know? A lot of cool, practical, like, lighting. Candles, I'm sure, set the mood. That's, plenty of water, you know? I don't like the industrialization and the side effects left over. There probably is a lot of pollution, but you know, I think we're probably slowly cleaning up the whole Eggman influence of the place. It doesn't look like it's a good place to traverse, like walk around in, you know. Walking on the walls will be cool when you get used to it, but I feel like if anything goes, like whatever's powering those, if it shuts down and you're like on the ceiling or some shit, you're fucked. You're fucked. I'd give it a solid E. This must be the Sky Deck again. And I think this is specifically the rail stages where... Like, I don't think this is specifically the egg carrier. I think this is what I originally thought of it. So, yeah, we're gonna give that a solid E. This is the bougie, like, LA business district in, Speed Highway specifically again. Including a lot of aerial platforms. And it'd probably be expensive as goddamn fuck to live. Probably, it's still not the worst, though. I'm gonna give it a D. This is Knuckles Speed Highway. Okay, so specifically the residential area. Yeah, I'm going S. For sure. Again. Casinopolis. This is just Knuckles Casinopolis. It's pretty much the same. I'm giving it a C. Red Mountain with just Knuckles is the Sky segment. There's no safe place to live there. I'm giving that an F. Lost World's kind of same as Sonic's, so not much to say. Skydeck again. This specifically is just the place with all the fucking topsy-turvy, weird, like, fucking gravity motion sickness shit. So that's a G. That's gonna be dangerous as fuck. No way. This is the creepy section of Twinkle Park. So for similar reasons that I wouldn't live at Red Mountain, I probably wouldn't live at Twinkle Park. Hot Shelter. I feel like if it was hot all year round, I could get used to it and make countermeasures instead of having to deal with fluctuating weather. So that might not be so bad. There's pools to cool down in that I can turn on and off, walk around in. That's kind of nice. There's a lot of bathrooms, a lot of public transit. Public transit. Also, the hot shelter is connected. It is part of the egg carrier somehow. I think. Good security. There's a manual shift if the automatic doors don't work. Apparently there's Pokemon. So yeah. See? Bathrooms galore. Gender neutral too, I believe. So, I don't know. Hot Shelter doesn't look as bad as I thought it would. Where to put other stuff like this? At the same time, it would feel like living in a hotel, like kind of like the other place. I'd say this is a solid B until I think of a reason why it should be, which I probably won't. This is final egg again. I'm gonna put it in the same place as the other final egg. It's not much different with Amy's point of view. I cannot find it right now. I cannot find the other final egg. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm just put it next to that one. E. Easy E. Okay, cool. This is Twinkle Park, but more of like the resort part of Twinkle Park. Still, Twinkle Park is fucking terrifying. The things surrounding the area might come into where I live, so I don't want a part of that. I'm gonna give it a solid F. Actually, I'll give this one an E because it's the residential area. It's a little safer, maybe, than that area, but it's still pretty bad. Ice cap for Big? He only chills in that ice cavern. That would not be a good place to live at all. That'd be terrifying and dangerous. G tier. Absolute G tier. Emerald Coast, but just the beach area. I don't know how far this one is from Station Square. Let's see. Big Emerald Coast. The big one. I want the big one! He seems pretty far out into... Well, you know, he's Big the Cat. He doesn't seem like near shore, like near civilization, you know? Like, this is more like, I think, an off-island off of the Emerald Coast. It seems. Well, I don't know. There's architecture. There's architecture. There's architecture. I'd say, given the circumstances, I'll give it a B. But it's not that much different. This is Hot Shelter again. Where did I put that? B? A? B? B. It's the same. Big and Amy go through pretty much the same place, so B. Final egg for Gamma is just that really dangerous place with all the fucking fans. And the shooting range. I'm gonna, oh, yeah, just put that in E too. Actually, if it's specifically this, well, you can cut back and then play a fun hammer mini game and stuff, so it'd be, yeah, E. This is the same as Sonic Emerald Coast, so yeah, A. Not a lot of competition here. Windy Valley, again, dangerous as fuck. So I'm gonna put it in C. This is Red Mountain. And I think he mostly just goes through the underground lava part, so this is specifically an F. Or a G. G. Very bad. I don't know, maybe the ghost will like take care of you. Maybe there's something I don't know about. I'll give it the benefit of the doubt and put it in F. I think that's fair. Hot Shelter, but mostly trains? I mean, it's the same Hot Shelter. But I think this part's mostly trains. But you can go in and out of, like, the egg carrier still. So, yeah, I'll put it with the rest of them. I think they go through simple shit. Well, that's it for the Adventure 1's ones. We made it to Adventure 2. You're not gonna believe this. Unless you've come to my streams before and seen my VODs before. I pee frequently. So I'm gonna go take another bathroom break real quick. So I just constantly need to pee. When I come back, we'll do the Adventure 2 stages. Oh, you know what? I guess I could zoom in on these fuckers so you can see what the fuck I'm doing. How's that? And now I'm going to zoom out so you can see what I have done previously. And when we're back, we'll do the Sonic Adventure 2 ones. Be right back! So it turns out, Brad Buxter just really likes that big high scream. I found out today that, I don't remember what it's called, but there's a sample library, and it just has screams like that, and they just used those on the song. So although Brad Buxter was in Michael Jackson's composition team, and did work on a lot of Sonic 3, and he did make this song, is one of the few songs that they did pinpoint as like, this is like 99% sure probably him. That's not Michael Jackson. People were like, oh, it's clearly a Michael Jackson sample. I'm like, it's not. It's not. I figured it wasn't because it doesn't fucking sound like him. But I was like, it's clearly like, it's similar, you know? Like, see where people get the idea from, I guess. And there's another game where the credits are just fucking all over the place for no reason. Advanced 2 and 3. And I'm gonna eat some trail mix while we do this. I think I am gonna maybe stream like a game or two after this. I think we're just gonna have another long stream today, because I didn't really have a lot of motivation to do anything else. There's other stuff I maybe should be doing. There's other stuff I want to get accomplished, but... I'd rather just be streaming right now. Yeah, okay. So, City Escape. Would that be good to live at? I don't think they ever disclose what the city is, or if it's Station Square or what. Oh, my feet! My little footsies! What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What's happening? That mime is gonna get fucking crushed. Sonic Crush! Okay, so... You know, kind of just a city, kind of just a downtown city. There's a lot of places to live. I mean, they have these nice, like, windows and shit. Is the thing. Like... Like, it doesn't seem like a horrible place to live. Let's see, it looks like New York, but better. It looks like how people that can afford to live in not poverty-stricken New York talk about New York. But, like, not as gross looking. All things considered. Like, I don't know, it looks... unless I'm fucking crazy, it looks nice to me. I mean, while still living in a big, condensed city, like, it'd be kind of suffocating. But, like, you know, I don't know. So I was living in an apartment in general. I don't know how many of these are apartment buildings or how much you can just, like, live in one of these. Like, if this is its own separate house, I could work with that. Like, this thing over here, like, this little fucker. Sorry, let me zoom in. I could work with that, you know? I don't like the idea of parking on a hill. Oh. But some people get ground level. Maybe I get lucky. Worst case scenario, a hedgehog comes in and a giant truck comes in after him. But hey, that's why the windows only jut out that far. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? I don't think this is a thing that happens often. I was gonna say that rockets insurance the fucking roof probably, but I don't think that's a thing that happens often enough. The giant truck, though, concerns me. Because, like, what is this thing's purpose normally? Well, I guess this is a government truck. It's like, it probably doesn't come out that often. I hope. I'm gonna put that in A, I think. Maybe. Actually, I'm gonna... The thing is, it's a lot of city, but I don't see a lot of businesses or anything. If I can work for... You know what? Okay. If I can work from home from there, somehow, yes. Would absolutely live in Cityscape. Speed Highway is probably nicer, but Cityscape is still good. Washington Beach are graphically like the same area canonically, and I just don't know what I'm talking about. Metal Arbor! Metal Arbor! Let me see what we got for Metal Arbor. Metal Harbor. So, a lot of Metal Harbors, A lot of Metal Harbors just water and, like, barracks and, like, garages. So, I mean, it's just storage. It's probably cheap just because they have so much of it, I would imagine. The jets flying all over the place would be really bad for my music production. Because they're always flying around. A lot of those aren't even going for Sonic, you know what I mean? So, like, they're just there. I mean, this is basically just a military base. This is basically just a military base. You know? We got Minecraft. Somebody stole my fucking idea. Why is it orange? Why is it orange? Oh, I love this fucking song so much. Oh, I hate that I love Secret Rings. It's so bad. I love it. Oh, I fucking love it. I don't think you can actually do a whole lot of fishing there. I don't think Blaze knows what he's doing. Transit's sketchy. I don't think Metal Harbor would be a great place to live. But it's not Red Mountain bad. Put it in. Green Forest. I think this is straight up jungle. I think this is straight up jungle. I don't think you can really like live here unless you are just going to be a jungle creature forever. Hey, it's that blue hedgehog again of all places. I found you, Faker. Faker. I think you're the Cockney. Take two. I think you're the hack real estate agent around here in Green Forest. You're comparing yourself to me? Huh. Oh, dude, I shouldn't make fun of Obi-Wan Kenobi uploaded this fucking video, dude. Okay, never mind. Sometimes you just gotta schmoove. It's got plenty. I will give it that. It has plenty of plenty of room for schmoovement. That I have to give it. Plenty of schmoovement space. But there, I don't know where you would live. Like, where would you reside? There's like 4 places that have any shelter from like rain. And you know it's gotta rain here all the fucking time. Wait. This place got nuked. This place got bombed. I don't even think the animals can live here anymore. Are these the textures for the stage? That's cool. I like the skybox for the stage. I'm gonna give that a fat soggy F. I don't think there's anywhere to live. It's not that it's like dangerous like G tier, but like you would have to build a house. This is the thing. And by that logic, might as well live anywhere. Except like most of F and G tier. Like, the whole thing's just forest. F tier. F tier. Absolutely F tier. Now, Pyramid Cave is an interesting one. Pyramid? Pyramid Cave, though? Pay no mind to my Pyramid. I mean, this has also been heavily industrialized, right? Even if it's just by Eggman? Got that going on. For most people, that's going to be a bad thing. For some of you, it's going to be a great thing. Got Eggman titties everywhere. Slash the Hedgehog over here. I think that's a real thing I have to worry about. This is good for background music for the pre-screen, but not for streaming. There we fucking go! Now there we fucking go! Alright. Anyway. I don't know what the fuck I don't know what that is. Like, where do I live? You know? Where in the ruins do I even live? I'm trying to think. I can't think of anything. Some of this looks like gun architecture, maybe. So there might be like a government-funded place to live, but I don't think it would be that great. Where'd you put it? This Redditor put it in an A. I don't believe that. I think that's a paid-off bot review. I don't trust that. I mean, like, for all I know, this could be the air conditioning. No, thank you. F. Now, Crazy Gadget. Now, Crazy Gadget, though. Hold on. Now we're getting weird. Do people live in these holes? I don't. There's so much shit here. Where'd my little helper here? Where'd my Redditor put it? F? Oh. Some people have motion sickness worse. I think I would get used to hanging upside down. I mean, because, okay, the gravity shifts. So, like, once the disorientation from that is over, it'll just feel like normal gravity. You won't even notice. Like, you wouldn't have to sleep that shit off, even. Like, you'll just be done. Oh, God. There's that. I guess that was the thing that happened. But where would you, like, live? Where would you sleep? I'm assuming if there's not bathrooms, there's, like, those weird waste things that Sonic melts through, like the green acid and those vats. But, like, camera rotates with shut the fuck up. Oh, it rotates with oh. Okay, that's good. I like that, actually. That would be less disorienting for a lot of people. I mean, it's a gun base. I don't know.
Let's do it.
Oh, I love this song too. I'm gonna cry. I'm just trying to find where the fuck you would live. Where? Sonic. Oh, ugh. Are these things still here? Those things are probably still there. Ugh, no. E. Final Rush probably isn't much different, truth be told. They don't even have the cool, like, oh, I can hang out in the Upside Down room today. Final Draft. What's it called? Final Rush. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. How much time of my fucking childhood did I waste on this game? Mario hangs out here. Mario hangs out here. What are all these little things? Do people live in these? Like, are those windows? Are they colonies? Like, because this is around the space colony arc. That's the whole point of the stage. Like, do they live here? Do people live here? Because, like, if it's a big, like, Star Trek-esque, like, space colony, like, what's inside the Enterprise, but, like, on a residential scale? Like, I don't know how much Star Trek you've seen, but in TOS, like, when they land in these places where they do, like, they have, like, you know, their equivalent to the Enterprise, when they land in those places that are homes to the other, you know, Enterprise-S, like, USS ships, it's like, it's beautiful. It's like its own civilization. It's like, it's not a utopia, it's not perfect all the time, but like, you know, it's definitely livable, very livable. But goddamn it, if you were taking a smoke outside and fell, or you pissed off the wrong fucker and you pissed off the wrong romantic partner that night. The transit is questionable, but I feel like inside of these things it's not that bad. There's got to be some way to like go in between them because there's like cart rails and like all this other stuff like in the game. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say A. I'm gonna say Final Rush is actually the place to live. But this is pure speculation. It could be fucking awful. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Prison Lane is not a good place to fucking live. Let's see if I see anything that fucking changes my mind. Very close to Metal Harbor. It's basically Metal Harbor, but inside. Oh no! We're going to prison! Yeah, I mean, there's, you know, it's Prison Lane. It's Prison Lane. There's only one place you can live. there's only one living arrangement I can think of in Prison fucking Lane. You understand? I think we're on the same page here by this point. Not a lot we can do with Prison Lane. On the other hand, there's a gun-operated facility where people clearly are still, like, intact with what's happening here. Is it the worst place to get 3 swear meals a day? Listen. The morality of it, I don't think a Prison Lane existing is a good thing. But in this little world here, we're already there. So if I'm stuck somewhere to live, I mean, it'd just be less dangerous than like Final Egg, than Lost World. I'm gonna assume Mission Street's gonna be a big fat fucking F, but let's check it out anyway. Falling architecture, shit's crumbling. The government presence here is disgusting. There's just constant pigs. Now, hold on, though. Mission Street as a whole is not the broken down places, so although the commute is very questionable, I would hope that over time they might patch the city up a little bit. Because it is technically, you know, under construction when Tails makes it there, and then is blown up by a lot of fucking government vehicles. So that part worries me. Don't know what the fuck's going on there. So that part worries me. But hello. I don't know. Like, this looks nice. It's like a nice enough place to visit. Like, I think I could see somebody surviving there. I don't know about thriving too much, but like, you know, maybe you are. I don't know. I'll give it a C. I'll give it a C. I'm giving Mission Street a C. I'm gonna try and I don't think you can live where all the floating shit is. It's a construction zone. I think they're making new places to live there. Is what's happening. So later it might be shit, but for now I think living there might be like okay. Stupid ass driving. What is that, Route 99? Route 90, Route 280. Route 280 is Rouge's, but they're pretty much the same. Because the city's in the background, so this is basically just a raceway. I don't think there's anywhere to live. Like, I'm not being picky. I think this is purely just here to drive on. I think it's like a bridge to somewhere else. I don't think. It's not that I'm being, you know, uppity. It's not that I'm like, oh, I would never be caught dead living in this fucking hellhole. I don't think it's physically possible. And you're literally just on the road. There's like no sideline there. If you want to sleep on the side of the road, you're done. You cannot. You physically cannot. Is the thing. I don't know. I don't think you could live on the route. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with F. It's dangerous. It's fucking dangerous. Hidden phase. I think we already kind of did this with Sonic. A lot of these are kind of repetitive, so we're pretty much done. We're pretty much done here. Then I'm gonna sidle on up with a game. What's it called? Castle on something. Again, it's not that I'm like above it. I just don't think there's anywhere like really that's like good to live here. Even the novelty of the archaic nature of the fucking, you know, the structures around, you know, the atmospheres, whatever, but it's not, you know, I don't think it's good to live in. You can break down the fucking your door with one building. The walls aren't enforced for shit. These places are old as fuck. They're crumbling to the ground. Sonic is like in disbelief that I'm even considering this. What do we got? Where'd you fuckers put it? That's Death Chamber. That's a little different. No, that's Death Chamber. This is, there we go. C? Really? Alright, well, I guess you can just live in a fucking box if you want. You'd be fine with it. No, I'm gonna put it in E. No. Eternal Engine is way too fucking dangerous. There are places to live in it, though, so I'm gonna put it in F. But, like, if one thing explodes, if you sneeze, like, throw your phone, or if you drop your phone or some shit on one of these, like, red things, you're just sucked into the vacuum of fucking space. You're done. Awful fucking place to live. Awful place. Awful place to live. Not even close. Not even funny. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that I would have bought that day one also? Yo! Okay, I see ya. Alright, anyway, the Death, or Wild Canyon. It has to be hot as fucking taint down here. This is another situation of, I don't know where the fuck you would live. It doesn't look like this was a place made to live. That's not Sonic Adventure 2. Behind the boxes? I don't know. This is very out of nowhere. Because Knuckles in this part of the game is looking for, like, the emerald pieces, right? So he's not looking for a place to fucking live. It's just so hard to find a place to relocate. It's just so hard. Where are you supposed to go? In these trying times. It's like the government wants us to live in one of these little faces, little block faces, and it's like, what are you? Like, yeah, but they act like women are comfortable here. Of course they fucking do, though, you know. I'm okay. It's gonna be fine. I don't know what came over me all of a sudden. I found the Master Emerald piece. Yeah, there's nothing to see here. This place sucks. Fuck Wild Canyon. F. Solid F. Pumpkin Hill? Pumpkin Hill, though. Does Pumpkin Hill have a place to live? Is there anything remotely residential about Pumpkin Hill over half the other places we've seen? You never have to worry about the streets being too dark at night. I don't think that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, it's more HUD-y. I don't know. Like, you can... It's another thing where I don't like the Abyss. You know, the Abyss, you know, looks cool in pictures, whatever. But, like, to live here, right? Like, it's too much. It's too much. It's too much. Got missiles and, like, ghost trains and shit flying around. It's too much. Too much, darling. Too much. That's an F. Aquatic mine, you can be drowned to death easily. G. Death chamber, a haunted beetle will come after you and kill you if you go into a room at the wrong time. Not happening. Meteor herd. Meteor herd. Meteor herd has places to live. They have closed spaces. They're space colony places, so they're scary, but they're working on it. See? Knuckles is thinking about it. Yeah, overall, like, is it the safest place to live? No, not at all, but I don't know. It's something you can, like, do. It's a place you could go and live. Transit's a little scary. I'll admit that much, but, like, you know, we've seen so far. There's worse places to go. You know? I think there's probably, like, even a house maybe on ground level, like, kind of like these shelters down here. I don't know. I don't think it'd be the worst. It definitely wouldn't be my top pick. It's no, what was it? It's no speed highway. Oh, you know what? Those meteors will just fuck you up. E tier. I just remembered. There are just constantly meteors coming down. Never mind. Not doing it. Iron Gate is the same as Prison Lane. So D. Also, the only reason Iron Gate is fucked up is because Eggman is intruding somewhere he should not be. So, or Iron Gate, that might be where I just live. Shadow lived there. Shadow lived there for decades. And, you know? He's not, like, insane. He's got a good head on his shoulders. He doesn't know what he's, doesn't know what he's doing. But in relativity to being locked up for decades, he's got a good head on his shoulders, I feel. He seemed pretty cozy. He came out of that tube and was like, oh, this is where I'm at, and this is who I am, and, you know, I'm cozy. I'm a little genie. I'm cozy, you know? You don't say that if you're uncomfortable with a stranger you just met. Like, you'd be like, where the fuck am I? Please help me. Like, no. He's like, oh, hey, I'm your special little genie. You know? Like, he's fine. I believe that would be a fine place to be. I'm gonna go with the assumption. I'm gonna say C. Sand Ocean. Exact same as Whoever Tails did it. Where is it? Hidden base? Yeah. Another situation, too, where a lot of the fucked up things in Sand Ocean are because Eggman's not supposed to be there. I've seen how the villain does it. I've watched the show. I've read the script. I know how to not make the same mistakes. I'll do it better. I'll do it better. Lost Colony? Isn't that kind of like the egg, the one, the gravity place? Kind of same location. Pretty close. Yeah. Or no, Lost Colony I think is on Ark. No, it's near Ark. It's outside of Ark. It's the Lost Colony. It seems like there might be places to live, and it is less dangerous than the place Tails goes to that looks like this. But like... but like beyond that, I don't know. This is no longer Lost Colony. Where did I put the one? The Eggman one. Or the Sonic one. Crazy Gadget. E. E. Still E. Pretty much. It's the same. It's the same thing. Weapons bed is the same as Metal Harbor. Which I think I put pretty low. D. This is just the weapons bed. So it's probably just as unlivable. It might be a little better, but like not enough to put it in C, so I'm putting it in D. Cosmic Wall is the same as Cosmic Wall. Actually, it's probably the same as the Turtle Engine. I was gonna say the place Knuckles goes. So probably no, because it doesn't have the explodey things, so it's better. It's at least E tier. Probably for the same reason. Like it's probably E. It's well. Hold on. Where'd I put the Knuckles one? Where'd I put that one? Where's that one? I want that one! Meteor Herd. Oh, I did put it in E. Yeah, E's fine. Dry Lagoon, if flute solos and shit, and Tabitha Fair sings all day, I'm okay with that, probably. Maybe not all the time, I wouldn't get sick of it, but I'd be pretty okay with that. I don't know if I could handle a commute. But I think this is a pretty, like, abandoned area. I don't think a lot of people are using that turtle to get around, you know? I don't think. That's kind of terrifying. And this is also nearby where Knuckles was at. So it probably is pretty, like, moist and damp and hot here. Probably a lot of mosquitoes. But you also don't have things that warp you into the void of space too much. So, say D. Yeah, okay, D. The atmosphere overall, but I feel like actually, like, living there? Nah. Bad news. 8 quarters, same as the Death Chamber. It'll just kill you. That bug will kill you. The bug doesn't give a fuck whether you live or die. It will just kill you. Okay, Security Hall is another situation like Prison Lane where it's like, this is under constant surveillance state. This clearly only exists because billionaires are here. However, worth mentioning, the reason why it would be better than that is there's money everywhere. There's money just, I know you can't really see it, but this, like, these flickery things in the picture, that's just money. That's literally just dollar bills flying around. And knowing what this is a government funded, like, safe place. So there's probably hundreds. Those are probably $100 bills just floating around. You just grab shit, you'd have money for fucking ever. Rent would be like nothing. You just go out on a Tuesday in sweatpants and pick up a bunch of fucking out of the air is rent. So that in its own right is like you're basically living for free. You're almost getting paid to live there. As such, I think getting in would probably be like impossible, but we don't know that for sure. Also, you'd probably be under the government's thumb though. Like they probably know what you're doing, and they'd be like, "Oh, we're gonna steal." So you probably just get murdered on sight. Fuck. Still better than a place where it just blows up under your feet and sucks you into the vacuum of space. Okay. Speaking of, actually, let's think about this, because I gave Meteor Herd a good score. That's up on my list of like maybe I can move there, maybe I can live there. I'm thinking about it. Stuff like this happens. I think most of it is just people being, you know, not very careful. I could probably avoid this. They've got this shit going on. I don't know how foolproof that is for like a living arrangement though. Again, you have these like little Star Trek-y buildings, and I think this is like more scenic stuff. Like I feel like stuff like this might have like resources like food. Like maybe there's like a Walmart or something like inside of one of these things. There's probably a McDonald's on a little planet. There's probably a McDonald's like asteroid or something. You know. So this. The only problem is that Rouge. I mean, there's something in the atmosphere. Clearly, Rouge can breathe here without help. So, I'm assuming I can too. She's a bat, you know, not a Martian. So, where'd I put Meteor Herd? A? Oh no, I put Meteor Herd way down because it's because it's meteors. Mad Space, I don't think has as many meteors. Weirdly. I mean, Meteor Herd, you think it's gonna have meteors, of course. But Mad Space, like, you think that just have, like, fucking everything. Like narwhals come flying from the sky. But no, it's pretty normal, pretty tame. I have not been recording an ounce of this. I'm gonna have to download this VOD and fucking hate myself later. This is probably gonna be another speed highway situation, but redder. Let's see what's up with that. Radical Highway. Radical Highway. I don't know about Radical Highway actually in comparison. Because there's those big buildings, but those look like I don't even know what to compare it to. There's that. Got Ring? I mean, normal city shit, like, there's gonna be ads everywhere. It's not a reason to not move in. It's just a thing that's gonna occur. I mean, that whole building's probably just a casino for fucking billionaires. Like it's probably way off my fucking pay grade. Where do I even work? Do I do construction on the weird hexagon platforms? So that doesn't seem safe. I haven't lived there, Shadow. I can't learn from mistakes if I don't fucking live there. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Oh, yeah, you can live there because you're supersonic. I don't know. Also, the commute looks fucking dangerous. But also, meteors aren't constantly falling on you. There's not a vacuum into fucking space. So I'm gonna go with like a solid D, I think, for Radical Highway. Doesn't look as safe as Speed Highway, for many reasons. But you know, it's fine. To each their own. If you live in Radical Highway, you know. White Jungle is literally exactly the same as Green Forest. Literally exactly the same as Green Forest. You can't live there. It has been blown to smithereens. Still not as bad as Ice Cap. Skyrail, I think, is another thing where you literally cannot live there. I think is what we're going for. I think that's what's happening, probably. I mean, let's see. I don't see anywhere to live. This is basically Pumpkin Hill area. But worse. There's, like, nowhere to even, like, camp out. See? Like, there's nowhere to even, like, hang out. And again, like, you could just build a house here. By that logic, you could live anywhere. You know? So... I don't like that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Skyrail. I don't know about Skyrail, Chief. I'll put it in F. This is still not a sewer, but like, meh. Final Chase and Final Rush, again, pretty much same shit. So, yeah, I'm going A. I love to live in Final Chase. I would chase down that low rent. Okay, Cannon's Core. Cannon's Core. Spacious, like convoluted, noisy, but spacious. You know, it's not a crowded, heavily urbanized area. It's very industrialized, though. It's not rural. You know, there's not much of an atmosphere. In fact, it's very closed off because the atmosphere outside is suffocating. You cannot live there. They didn't put Green Hills on option in this Tiermaker list, by the way. Slacking off. Let me see here. I mean, see, now you're living like inside of the Space Colony arc, and I don't know, it doesn't seem particularly safe to me. Like, just in a general sense. Why did this come up? Why did this come up as an option? Anyway. Oh. I thought they were calling this the Hot Dog Laser House. Which would make sense. Cannon's Core, I don't think it's safe to live in. Gotta say. I want it to be. I really do. Like, look, this is the city escape, right? Like, that's a place you can live. You know, like here they are. These fuckers, they all seem happy. Except this whack job's clearly faking it. Motherfucker probably hates his fucking job. Probably doesn't even care about what he's doing. But that's his first and last project. Guaranteed. I mean, you pretty much... It's not even as good as this, because like this shit is like maybe all industrialized. The stuff on Cannon's Core, you're not living in Cannon's Core. Like, Ark you can live in, but then you just live on Ark. Living in the Cannon's Core, like having a room... Having an apartment even in Cannon's Core it's a death sentence. There's no fucking way. You absolutely cannot. Words. Still not a sky deck though. All right. See what we got. How do we feel? So our three choices for moving. So, well, let's look at a G first. The fucking sewer. Just the rotatey, barely part of Skydeck. An ice cave. A mine that you might find somewhere comfy to live, and then if someone hits a switch at the wrong time of day, you are drowned and dead. Literally death chamber, where a giant scarab will come to kill you just because you are there. And egg quarters, where literally a giant fucking robot beetle would come to kill you just because you are there. Versus, I mean, Speed Highway, it's Speed Highway, you know? Like, Speed Highway or City Escape, I gotta live there. I gotta live there. To choose one, because, you know, I can't live in both places. That's the whole point of this Tiermaker. I can't live in two places at once. I can barely afford the one I live in now. I guess... moving from one place to another... I've been ping-ponging back and forth between, like, say, a similar area. Like, within like, an hour distance. Since I was born, basically. For a lot of people, you know, moving is a pain in the ass. but they would see it as an adventure, as a learning experience, other than just a rite of passage, something stupid you have to do, or something because the landlord bumped up your rent. As such, Speed Highway offers comfort. It offers something I'm already used to. You know, at worst, a nice cozy apartment by myself. Maybe the neighbors are a little noisy now and again. But, you know, I have enough for me to live on and do what I do. Continue to stream, continue to record and play music and do all this other stuff without, you know, causing a fuss. And there's a great fucking burger joint down the place. And all this other stuff. That's what you get with Speed Highway, you know? Commute's okay. Peaceful environment overall, nice scenic place, nice place to go on a date by the fountain, you know, a lot of cool businesses and like little, like, you know, hometown restaurants there where everybody knows your name because you've been there a few times, you know. But City Escape, like, that's similar, but that place is an adventure. I don't know what the fuck is going on with any of those businesses, but I want to know what a Chaos Soda is. I think that's a local business. I think they plant that shit there. There or near Radical Highway. I want to know. I can't believe out of all this bullshit that we just spouted for this long, that we ended up with City Escape as the place to live. I want you all to think about this next time somebody says, why in this racing game is Sonic in a car? How is he not in a hospital bed, bitch? Answer that one. All right, that was a successful tier maker. That was good. I'm satisfied with this. That's what we created today. Those two. I'm gonna see if there's another one I'm itching for. Probably not. We're probably just gonna play games for the rest of the night. I am gonna keep streaming though, I think. I think I'm gonna keep streaming. But I don't know for how long. Let me check out, there were a few funny ideas, but I don't want to wreck my voice with them right now. I need to play a video game where I have something to play off of, where I don't have to, where the entirety of the content isn't just based on me shredding my voice. Where there's a little bit back and forth. Maybe we'll do the rest of these next year. We did 2 of the ideas, it's fine. And one of them was huge. So, like, that's no big deal. I'm okay with that. That stream was productive. Alright, cool. I'm pretty content with that. What was the fucking game that we said we were gonna play? Called Castle on the Coast. I said I was gonna play that next Sonic Plus stream. Let me check that out. Let me make sure that's like correct. I think I said that the next Sonic stream we're gonna do that, and then I had a bunch of issues with the VOD. Oh, I didn't talk about that at all. After I come back from a little break here, we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that shit. Castle on the Coast. Okay. I'm gonna go like get a little food together and stuff. I don't know how long I'll be. I'm gonna go back to pre-screen, actually. And then, yeah, for the rest of the night, we'll play maybe 1 or 2, because I don't know how long Castle on the Coast will last. Because I plan on streaming more tomorrow. How many more games do we have on the list? Actually, before I go do that. Hello? There we go. Emerald Ties, Mobius, Involution, Red Ridge, Roller NB, Rush 3D, Advent Neon, Eversleep, Fetch the Ferret, Flocky the Cat, Havoc Fox, Illusion Spectre, Jump Core, Pin the Pangolin, and Speedy the Roller. Fuck. Here's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna be able to beat all these before the end of next week, for sure. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna play Castle on the Coast when I get back. And then if I have the gumption to play another fucking game on stream tonight, we'll do Emerald Ties. And I'll just keep going down the list. But I'm not gonna go that long tonight. Because that was part of the problem from last fucking stream. Oh, I'll talk about that when I get back. For now, just enjoy some jams. I'll be back and we'll play Castle on the Coast. I'll be right back.
Is this thing on, baby? Oh my god. Give me a minute. Closed captioning's back on. Closed captioning's back on though. Closed captioning's back on. Sweet. I'm gonna get my fucking controller out. We're gonna get rid of this goddamn screen of pre. Did I even turn the music back up? I didn't. It's still in fucking low mode. Oh well. Not slow mode. Low mode. There you go. Kind of. I need to see if that experimental OBS like thing is better for me. Yeah. I just ate a lot of hot soup real fast. Not because I was trying to, well, partially because I was trying to get back to the stream, but like also because I was just fucking hungry. So we're gonna play Castle on the Coast. This will probably be the end of the stream after Castle on the Coast. I don't know how long Castle on the Coast is gonna take, but tomorrow I don't know what the fuck. Tomorrow I think we're just gonna stream like some more of the Sonic fan games, and not the stuff that's like inspired by like Castle on the Coast. And then next week. Next week is whichever official game we end up picking. Which, by the way, show that again. There's a link. There's a link. That's YouTube. There's a link somewhere. Somewhere. There's a somewhere. Link. There's a link here. And if you take... It's also my Twitter. Take that link, it takes you here. You can vote for Sonic the Secret Ring, Sonic Riders Zero Gravity, Sonic Advance 2, Sonic Advance 3. Whichever one you fuckers pick, I gotta play it. Starting probably Monday. Probably next Monday. The poll, I think, ends on the 27th. Or, not 27th? 26th. Yeah. And you can also pick multiple, so if you don't really care, but you just don't want to see Sonic Riders Zero Gravity because your girlfriend broke up with you, while playing that game or some shit, then, you can pick that. Alright, let's open the Castle on the Coast. Oh, it's right here. Cool. Let's shut off the music then. Okay. Let's open her up. See what's happening.
A castle on the coast.
Once upon a time, there was a castle on the coast.
It was a place of refuge for powerful wizards who had grown weary of the world's problems. There, they relaxed and practiced their magic spells. But one day, a problem struck the world that was so big, so menacing, that every wizard left in a hurry to...
What was it? Was it behind the dragon?
The monster was vanquished.
Where?
But the poor wizard,
All I see is a dragon.
they never returned.
That's cryptic.
Still, the castle stands, mysteriously gazing into the ocean. What were those wizards like? What did they leave behind in the castle? Such are the questions of adventurers.
I fucked up with that stream title. This is not a good vacation spot at all. Not in the slightest. Let's turn it down a wee bit. Just a little. I don't know how loud it's gonna be on your guys' end. That's the thing. Oh, we're just in here. Like, immediately. With a jumping giraffe. Oh, hi! Hello. Okay, can't wave in sit mode. Whoa, buddy! Holy shit! This fucking giraffe is just fucking moving about. Oh my lord! What the? This is a jumping Jamer giraffe, and they have a Crash Bandicoot spin. And they can climb on tree. This is my new favorite game of all time. It scratches all the itches. If Hideki Nakanuma composes a song for this game, it's perfect. Welcome to the tutorial, Ribbit. Hi. Okay, welcome. Got more frogs. This is Pride Month for sure. Okay, so that's how you double jump. It's like a weird, like, Sonic Adventure 2 double jump, too. So it's a Sonic game. Nobody bitch. No one bitch! One year somebody's gonna bitch, and I'm gonna, like, give them a fucking award. Improvise, adapt, overcome, ribbit. Cool. Sexy and cool and sweet. That's how you break the crates. I'm all about it. Big Crash Bandicoot. Bandicoot. Big Crash Bandicoot 2 and Warped Fan. Oh. It's... Oh. You what? Hey! Jump so many times! Please! You can turn co-op mode on from the I could have played this with somebody else! Oh, that's cute. What the fuck? Oh my god! What the fuck is happening, dude? What's this giraffe have to do with all the abandoned fuckers? You know? Collect stars to move on, Ribbit. If only I can move on. If only I can move on. Speaking of moving on, I was just on TikTok. So that's what I do. When I'm like, I want to go to the bathroom, I don't. I hold in piss for 2.5 to 6 hours a stream. I just fucking... I just go on TikTok. I was thinking, there's a lot of TikToks that are like, their age just range from like fucking like 15 to like 35. I think I even saw like a 50-something-year-old where she was talking about her parents died. She's like, I don't miss them. I'm glad they're dead. Like sincerely. And I was like, I'm not making fun of these people, obviously, of course. Why am I gripping? Hold on. I do not record. Should record things more often. I need to start recording the VODs, so when shit fucks up, I got this. So we don't have another fucking... Oh, I didn't talk about that! I'm not interrupting Castle on the Coast to talk about that. Or I'll talk about it later. Or if I think about it, I'll talk about it in a minute. Oh, hello. I was thinking, like, but a lot of them are, like, the reason why it's, like, a sad video, you know. This giraffe is really breaking my concentration. It's hard to talk at the same time, because they just keep showing me new shit. Look at this fucker go. Look at this fucker just move. They're just moving everywhere. This is unfucking believable. I'm not hamming this up. I love this fucking giraffe. Anyway, wait a minute. No. Oh. That's not what I thought it was gonna be.
fucking stone, brother.
Yeah. What?
Oh, I thought those were arrows pointing down. I didn't realize they were platforms. What was I talking about? TikTok. A lot of people post sad things about their parents' disapproval of their shit, and I'm thinking the reason a lot of it's sad, though, is because the people, understandably so, I suppose, on a general sense, want a better relationship with their parents. You know, they're sad because they miss their parents. I have not felt that emotion sincerely in, like, over a decade. I was ready for my parents to be gone, very early in. So, and that feeling just grew. That sentiment just grew. So I'm thinking, maybe I should make more TikToks about my shitty parents. So I think the reason a lot of them hold back, it's like, what if they see, you know? And then instead of seeing, wow, my parents are such fucking bigoted bitches, they're like, I'm sad, I wish I had a better relationship with my parents. Whereas with me, it's like, my parents see my TikToks, they ain't gonna see anything they don't already fucking know. And then maybe they'll finally learn to hate me. Like a normal person does. Like a normal bigot. Go hate me. Go hate me like all your fucking brethren, bitches. I should make videos about that. See? No muss fuss. I don't cry about it after the fact. And these other people, they have the right to. They should. Like, if that's what they feel, they should. It's drastic. It's I get it. Like, it's terrible. I had moments where I felt, you know, bad about, but I realized a lot of it wasn't, I really want a relationship with my parents, and this is sad I don't have one. It was, like, oh, would have been cool if I had good parents, but I didn't. I had overseers that one came into the other and birthed me. Oh, no. Giraffe. Oh, we have enough stars to move on. You guys, you all want to see fucking giraffe and more Aiden trauma dump on chat? Cause well, happy Sonic month, happy Pride. Klonoa? Oh, it's just Monstro. Oh, it's just Sly Cooper. Look on their face. It was good. Okay. So the miasma's a no-go. Okay. The miasma's a no-go? Cool. Good to know. No miasma. Got it. Okay, these collect like the other things. Cool. But yeah, I never came out to my parents. I was outed by other people after I already told my parents to fuck off. Actually, I did not tell them to fuck off. I told them I never want to see or talk to them or think about them ever again. And my mom and dad, all but in their own different ways, told me to fuck off. Mom cussed me out. It was a fun time. You know, the woman who gets bent out of shape when you say piss? It was a fun time. Sorry, I probably shouldn't be talking about this. It doesn't bother me is the thing. Like, when I'm with my friends, I just talk about this shit. Because it doesn't bother me. If anything, it's cathartic. I like talking about it because it's interesting. And I hope that it brings other people some kind of, like, levity? Or at least, like, intrigue. You know? That, like, you know, something for them to think about. With their own parents. I'm not saying everyone should hate their parents. That's not true. I wish that... I genuinely wish all parents and all children that are, you know, birthed from their parents would at least kind of sort of get along in a way where one isn't sacrificing their identity to get along with the other. And no, your heritage and your fucking, like, bigotry, like, oh, well, I was raised in a Christian household, so I'm sorry, I don't believe in your transness. Like, no, that's not you sacrificing your identity for another. That's just you being a bigot. One of you is oppressed by a giant fucking, like, hive mind of bigots, headed by richer bigots. And the other one is backing up those bigots and making it the child's fault. Don't know. Just saying. It seems one-sided when you put it that way. This giraffe is going fucking insane. It is so much. This giraffe is just everywhere. I want to become this giraffe when I grow up. But yeah, I don't want to talk about it too in depth. That's the thing. It's like I want to talk about it more in depth, but I don't want people to, you know, watch it and be like, "Oh, I wasn't ready for this. I just wanted to see a giraffe jump around." I don't want people to watch this and be like, you know, start thinking about their relationships with abusive family members and whatnot, and then, you know, get mopey about it. It's not what this stream's about. This stream's about a fucking giraffe. Oh, the A button also does light up. Okay, cool. But yeah, I never came out to my parents. They would not have approved. Reason I didn't come out to my parents? Because if I talked to them anything remotely with, like, my sexuality at all, in any regard, and it wasn't something they brought up as a topic that they're okay with talking about, they'd get pissed. They'd be really uncomfortable. Actually, you know what? They wouldn't be pissed. They'd be disgusted. They'd be like, "Oh, you shouldn't be talking about that in front of us." It's like, you literally have told me I have no ass. I was raised to believe that I had my ass wasn't good enough because of my mom and my dad, but mostly my mom. Does this miasma open now? Is that where we're at? Is that where we're at? I mean, that's like a checkpoint or something, but okay, the miasma's not doing it. The miasma's staying. I don't know why I keep calling it the miasma. I'm loving this shit, this giraffe game. This is a good giraffe game. I'm not familiar with giraffe core as a genre too much. Giraffe likes. I mean, giraffe core is oh baby, that's a whole different thing. Yeah, giraffe like. Giraffe like's growing on me. Gotta say. I just fucked up royally. Is there anything else with, like, the shoulder buttons? I haven't even tried them. The right stick, I think, resets the camera. No, never mind. Doesn't do shit. That's fine. I just psyched myself out for an R3 button to do something. I wasn't expecting it anything to do anything. I just pressed the button. I thought it did something. Oh, here we go. Whoa! What the fuck was that? Stop! Oh. I was hoping, like, because normally, you know, the doors, you go through the double door and you crack it open, there's a big hall with a rug. Normally there's, like, pews and, I'm embarrassed. That's exactly what I thought it was gonna be. You fucking... Oh. Why is... Tonight, I have lost faith in fucking society. And you wanna know why that is? No one told me about this game. It has everything I want in life. No one bothered. No one even dared. No one gave a shit enough to tell me if this game fucking existed. I am angry retroactively at everyone who did not tell me this game existed. You're all at fault. Books, woods. Beware of cats. No swim zone. Okay, I was actually literally just thinking about that actually. Like, I was like, there's nothing that told me the water, you can't swim in there. And then it was like, don't swim. Oh. Here's Shovel Knight Uwu edition. Very good. Hey, guess what?
Hello.
The man for
At night, this castle is spooky. It's sure nice seeing you around. Hello. At night, this castle is spooky. It's sure nice seeing you around.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, kid.
I want a cuddly giraffe too.
Yeah, well, you're not gonna find any. Okay, I'll open my arms. Come on in. Holy shit. I've been streaming for too long. I've been streaming for too long. Oh my fucking god. Oh, okay. I'm gonna calm down now. I'm gonna end stream mid level. He like does the Mario like triple jump. Or they. I guess George can be a they name. I have no reason to believe that George exclusively means he in pronouns. It just normally seems like if you go by George that you're not like, you know, the most femme person on the planet. But again, that's a generalization just based on stereotypes. People could literally say the same thing about me with my fucking stupid name. And I picked that one out myself. I don't know if I've talked about this on stream before, but I have been getting more people recently being like, not in chat actually. I've never had it in chat. I don't think I've had anybody be directly like shitty about my gender in chat, depending on your perspective of that, of what may or may not be shitty. But oh no, George, their eyes widen like. Like, every time they're not sure the jetpack's gonna go off, like, every time you hit the A button, it's just luck. Like, you know you're doing it, but George is like, fuck shit. But yeah, a lot of people are like, Aiden? Have you thought about changing your name? And I say, I did change it. My name is Aiden. 2 or 3 of them have had the follow-up of, what was it before? And I'm like,
Hello, giraffe.
hello, giraffe.
What do you call yourself?
George.
All right. Just call you Bob to keep it simple.
What the? Vendrick. My ascot says George. You're walking around with that deep of a V-neck. Underneath another fucking disgustingly hilarious V-neck with whatever the fuck those fake-ass shoulder pads are that aren't doing your twink ass any favors. And your name is Vendrick. And you're gonna make fun of me for having an ascot where I'm clearly, blatantly telling the world, hello, my name is George?
My name is Vendrick.
Couldn't have guessed.
Remember that.
You look like a Vendrick.
Look, Bob. I don't like you, and you don't like me.
Yeah,
I know you're working
that
with
tracks.
the younger kids to overthrow me and my sister.
Well, stop being bitches. They're like 8.
I also know you're here to get a keystone, hoping to unlock that tower. Not gonna happen.
Is that all you came down here? Yo, V-Dog, is that all you came down here to tell me?
This is what's going to happen, Bob. You're going to turn around right now and go home. And if you don't, I'll trash you with my icy powers. Got it? Great. I'm glad we understand each other. Pleasure working with you, Bob. Don't try anything funny.
Oh, oh, I thought you were just like maybe a little bit of like power snow or some shit. You have like ice powers. You have like Iceman from X-Men ice powers. I feel like I'm missing shit. I feel like there's more stuff I could have explored. Back the way I came. There's all kinds of stuff. There's all kinds of crevices you can get into. You know? And they all got stuff in them. Stop! It's not a church. Whoa, 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 whoa! You die? Do you die? Do you die? Oh, you probably die from this, don't you? Maybe you don't die. Maybe you just don't. Alright. Or maybe. Oh! Oh, no, they eventually die. Sweet. Is there like... Nah, there's nothing to say. Fucking calling me Bob. Piece of shit. Fucking piece of shit. Vendrick. Vendrick's giving me shit. I'm just gonna play Bob, make it easier. Fuck you, Vendrick. The fuck do you know, Vendrick? Call me Bob. Oops, what I was trying to do. There we go. God, imagine if fucking Super Mario 64 had a jetpack. That would have fucking rocked. That would have been this shit. That would have been the tits. And so on. So many different body parts could have been. What's going on down here? Oh, we already been over here. I'm already lost. I mean, good. It's so fucking cute and satisfying. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to this child. There's also a cute creature crawling about. Hi! Oh! Look out! Look out, child! It's crunchy time! Get the fuck away! Get away from that child, you fucking cunts! Oh, I'm the one you're worried about? Okay. Do we have like a gun or something? There's a lot of fucking strange creatures fucking with me right now, and I don't appreciate it none. Oh, yep, that'll happen. Shit. I took damage finally. Damn it. I thought it was the platformer queen. Come on, bitch. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, the explosion hurts? Oh, no, it doesn't. It doesn't hurt. Oh, yes, it does. Maybe, I can't tell. Oh, so those are the younger kids are like younger kids.
Hey, George.
Cool. You fucking slut. Are you with them? Oh. I don't think that was on purpose for that to be there, but
Come on now. Don't remember if I've already been up here or not. Probably. Oh, George. Oh, you fucking son of a bitch. I thought I lost you. Every time I do that whisper, if it's not like directly into the mic, my noise gate kills it anyway. So I don't know why I keep doing it like that's not a thing that's gonna happen. Like it's not a thing I'm self-conscious about. Very strange. Very strange, the interacting of the mind. Imagine if you will. What did you say?
Hey Jude, have you ever gone climbing? Hey Jude, have you ever gone climbing? Hey Jude, have you ever gone climbing? All I want to do is go climbing.
That's interesting. That's interesting. I'm glad you have interest. I'm glad you're excited about that. I'm pretty excited about being a giraffe. I'm pretty excited about that. It stokes me out, you know. Oh, I'm jumping for that fucking thing. Best believe. You best believe.
You gotta believe. Oh, oh, oh. Sure about that? You gotta fuck Steve.
The most important. Oh yeah, it's fucking Juneteenth observed. Happy Juneteenth observed. Happy Juneteenth suspended or whatever it's called. Juneteenth. Juneteenth has 2 days, as far as I know. Happy Juneteenth to those fucking celebrate. I don't really say like I had something else to add to that point. I really didn't. That's pretty much it. Is this where that cow was that it killed? We done? I think we're done. Yeah, we're done here. Okay. I'm having fun, don't worry about it. Oh, sometimes I have fun with the video game. Sometimes I have fun with it, okay? I don't think that's gonna be a problem. It's not gonna be a problem. Giraffe, giraffe, giraffe. Oh, oh, Jesus. You can tell my voice is fucking like raw. I have 7? How do I only have 7? How do I only have 9? I've been all over the goddamn world. 7. It's gonna fall out of me and I'm gonna die. Or, you thought? Did you thought? Was this a standy? Can standy. George can standy. Oh god. But it doesn't refresh the jetpack. So I basically have fallen to my death. Number 15. Drowning. How much of that do I have to redo? I got 10. I still have 10. I want to do a Smash or Pass stream with somebody. Or a video or something until that fad finally goes the fuck away and I can be embarrassed about it later that I did it, that I contributed to that fucking fad. I feel like that's the thing we should experience together. Okay. I'm assuming that that island is also, like, a place to go. I would think. Just gem anything? Standing there. You're like standing there or whatever. Whoa. I can go up to here. I don't know if you're supposed to go out there though yet, is the thing. I'm not okay. Oh, you know, there's the wall. You know something? There's an invisible wall. So you don't do what I just attempted. So that's neat. Let's not do that again. Ow. Oh! I've been up here before, but I didn't go all the way up. There's an all the way up. Is she? Yeah, she. You can go like up here. And there's a little roof. I don't know if that's the way you're supposed to do it, but that's the way we're doing it. I like this game. I'm glad I took extra time out to stream this. That was ASMR of my pinky scratching your little chinny chin chin. See? Quality shit like that. So what you're in for? Fucking the Randomrings Channel. Encoding overload. Consider turning down video settings for using a faster encoding preset. You say this, OBS, a lot. And I'm starting to think it means you don't care. Are the flowers important? I just keep collecting them. I guess they're important. They seem to be important. I'm gonna continue collecting them. It is a collectathon platformer after all. After all, at the end of the day, if you think about it, it is a collectathon platformer. I'm not sure what the game designers were thinking. Oh! I did it on purpose, I just felt like screaming. I'm tired. Which is weird because I like haven't done anything all day. I haven't even worked out at all. I've been sitting in various like I've been rotating the two chairs all day. Like I've not basically been doing anything. And then I streamed. I guess talking for a long time is in its own right slightly tiresome. Oh hello. Well, this isn't what I wanted. I tried that earlier too. It didn't work then either. This is the cool thing. Oh, okay. Well, that fucker's dead. Sorry about it. Sorry about it, babe. Nope, not going here. I don't know why I keep thinking that thing that's gonna like raise me up so I can stand on mountains, etc. You know, just throwing that one out there. I'm listening for a second argument. You could potentially raise me up to stand on mountains. I wish people would stop clinging to being hateful bigots so much just because they know deep down that it's the only thing that makes them interesting. Even then, we're only interested in you because we want you to shut the fuck up and get lost. Back the fuck up, we're trying to do shit here. Every time I say the fuck word, every time I go, gay, on my streams, every time I choke and die on stream, every time I talk about my still jury out non-binary giraffe, You know? It's part of a mission. It's part of a grander statement. This is all part of the movement. This fucking giraffe. You think I do this for fun? What do I look like to you? Look at my fucking PNG tuber avatar. Tell me that this bitch doesn't mean business. Hmm? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I don't remember if I've actually been here or not. I'm really good at, like, just getting lost. Why did I need 18? What's with that one beginning area? It was just, like, closed off. Is that just eternally closed off? Should I go back? I'm feeling maybe I shouldn't go back. I need to figure out how the fuck to get over there. I'm coming up with ideas. Oh! Okay, the ideas are formulating into fact and reason. Here we go. Up, uppity up. God, the jumping feels so. The jumping feels fucking wonky, but it's like so fun. It's just fucking parkouring about the joint to this dude, this giraffe dude. It's a whole fucking like island over there, like a hollow bastion over there. I want to see what's up with that. That's what I want to know. Where the fuck? Why'd I come over here? There was a reason to come here. Wait, this is where that pool line begins. So in here must be something new. Are you gonna trap me in crystal?
You will get all wet outside. And then you'll get the floor wet. Ugh.
Already 2 steps ahead of you, peas. Peas immediately. Peas right now. Oh, it's a costume for me. Sir Georgie? Yo! Sir Georgie. Final Fantasy 14 who? Glamour? I got something else that gives everyone fucking joy and starts with a G. Giraffe. Fucking giraffe. It's always been giraffe. You've all been in denial, you've all known as giraffe. Alright, now I can go to that one place. I'm gonna go with the classic suit though. I like this t-shirt and lack of pants combo. I think it's fucking raw. I think it's what's current. I think it's what a fucking post-capitalism society needs. This game will last beyond my seed. Come on, kids. I'm basically like 90% sterile over here. I'm pretty sure. I don't think children is a thing I can do. Nor did I want to. I just now realized this. I had to explain to someone on stream the other day that like the reason I can't have kids is because of HRT. Because they were like, "Why don't you want kids?" And I'm like, even if I did want kids, which I can never have, but if I wanted kids, I literally, like, I cannot get someone pregnant, so I'd have to adopt, and I am poor. So that's not happening. And they're like, okay. But I didn't realize that I talked about Spyro, making it to where I cannot have children during the Spyro stream series. The planets are lining up. Either things are looking up and everything's gonna come together, despite how dark it may look now, it's all getting better in the end, or we got an Evangelion situation around the corner. guess there's only one way to find out. Someone pull my daughter out of her test tube and put her in the fucking get her in the basement with me, please. Tell her who are kids into now. Robert Pattinson, tell her Robert Pattinson is inside. Yeah, you irk me, bitch. Excuse me? Just call me an adult bitch? That's what you think, bitch. I think it does hurt you when they explode. And they spit out a heart after the fact. Wait, so now I have more than the required amount. That's strange. I mean, fuck it. It probably makes more sense in the full game. Probably makes more sense in the full game, if I had to take a wild and crazy guess. I don't remember where that room is that's, like, the progression room. I want to say it's here. But I keep fucking up, so it doesn't matter. Poor George. I'm torturing this poor fucking giraffe soul. Yeah, I think I got 18 for you. Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck is this? I guess for George this is just normal. It's a cliffhanger. It's a cliffhanger. It's a cliffhanger. Buy the game for 10 tasty levels. 4 hours of fun. And one Adorbs giraffe. Real talk? That sounds like a great future stream. Like, that sounds like perfect for me. Alright. I am... You can't see it, but I am going to wishlist that on Steam immediately. Immediately! So I don't forget. Like, right now. It's 10:32. I guess we can play another one. Oh, YouTube is notifying me that someone liked my comment on a video. Wow, thanks. I'm so fucking cool and popular. Thank you so much, YouTube, for reminding me how cool and popular I am. When the fuck did I get level 12 on Steam? When the fuck did that occur? It must have occurred recently. I don't remember that happening though. When have I been level 12 this whole time? I thought it was lower than that. Anyway. Anyway. Let's look for Castle on the Coast. That fucking was awesome. That was so fucking good. I know I was talking about depressing shit, like being a goofball the whole time, but like that fucking slapped. I'm gonna turn off the recording real quick. And hope I remember to turn it off again. Hand-drawn retro 3D collectathon parkour through a magical castle as George the Giraffe string together sweet moves to explore crystal caverns, stone-laden halls, and trippy alternative dimensions. Or alternate dimensions. Not alternate dimensions. The dimension of alternative facts. Really, like, makes you feel like a parkouring giraffe. Really makes you feel like a parkouring giraffe.
100 out of 10. Peter Lance, developer. If 3D platformers are your bag, this game is a must-play, see? 8.5 out of 10, PC Invasion. Oh, those are real. Well, I mean, this one, I guess, is also real. Peter Lance can give, his own game 100 out of 10. Say it makes you feel like a giraffe. That's like a sad. I mean, that's a thing you can. It's a thing you can do. Georgia the giraffe is the official mascot of Valley Children's Hospital in California. What? 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 Wait, is it like out? You can like play it. Oh, I'm fucking broke. Oh my god, I'm dangerously broke. I can't fucking play it. Oh my god. Is it on consoles? Is it on consoles? Because I could buy it on like Switch. Maybe. It is? Castle on the Ghost is a bedazzling collection, but so wait. Let me finish reading that. My brain doesn't work. George the Giraffe is the official mascot of Valley Children's Hospital in California. George has symbolized love and care found at Valley Children's there for nearly 7 decades. Adopted as the hospital's mascot by its 5 founding mothers, a giraffe was chosen because they have the largest heart of any land mammal. Shut up. Oh, and that heart is present in the care provided at Valley Children's every day. Every single day. Now, thanks to the cooperation between Valley Children's, Big Heart Productions, and Clabbeter, the beloved giraffe will debut in a video game. And that felt fucking amazing. What the fuck? What? Like, you can't be fucking serious. That was so fucking good. Like, that was genuine. I'm not, like, hamming this up. It's not like, oh, haha, it was so funny. Giraffe jumps around. Like, what the what? What the I need to buy that. I need, like, when I have disposable income again, I'm buying that game and we're fucking spending an entire stream on it. Because I could probably beat it in a stream. That was, like, genuinely good. No, it came out in December of 2020. No one told me about this fucking game. No, not a soul told me about this fucking game. You're all held accountable. I now trust no one because that's who told me about Castle on the Coast. A fucking soul. Do they not have like a website? They have a Twitter. Oh wait, no. I just barely made it out of there alive. For those who don't know, every time I go on Twitter on accident, it doxes me and it puts out personal. Yeah, it doxes me. It puts out personal information that I've angrily talked to Twitter about, and they don't give a fuck. They basically replied back and told me to fuck myself. All right. Speaking of which, so I'm gonna talk about this real fast, and then we'll go to another game, and then we'll close out for the stream. Actually, we're reaching 6 hours of because this is gonna happen again. This is gonna be a problem again. Actually, it might be a problem anyway. I might have already passed the threshold, I'm not sure. I think 6 hours is the threshold, it might be 5. I don't remember. Oh well, I don't have to edit anything out of this one. Well... Can I just stop? Nah, I want to play another game. But I'm going to talk about this first. So... Let me just bring up this little thing real quick. So here's some behind-the-scenes shit for you to chat for people who don't stream or don't have your own like Twitch account or you don't stream or whatever. I guess you have a Twitch account if you're in my stream. What am I looking at here? Here we go. here's my, here's the insider look. I'm not gonna look too in depth. So this is me broadcasting this actively right now, this stream. Going on strong. So this was, I've been streaming a lot lately. Good damn. So these are the other ones. This was last week. We did, Starbuster. This is, a highlight. These are highlights. So Sonic Month Act 5 is unpublished, as you can see, and the reason for that, so what we did in this one was Game Kids Baseball, like half the stream is Game Kids Baseball Bash. We did Sonic Storm, which was one of the things I was most excited to do. We did Project Rascal, which fucking slapped. And we did, what was the game between them? Sonic Encore. Sonic Encore. I unpublished it because I went on Twitter for 2 seconds and it brought up the fucking thing again that shows my location. And so I unpublished it. And I said, fuck. So I was like, okay, I'll download the VOD, because you can download, like, the VOD. See? Download. You download the VOD and then go do whatever you want with it, because it's a video file. I stream in 1080p, 60 frames per second. 1080p, 60 hertz. And every single time, I don't know why, when you download your VOD from Twitch, it does it in 100 frames per second. It doesn't do that when you export it directly to YouTube, which is what the export button does. What that does is you don't download anything, it just sends it off to your YouTube account that's connected. I did do that, and normally with YouTube's built-in editor, you can just clip out the shit that you don't want people seeing. YouTube decides randomly when a VOD is too long, or any video really is too long to do that shit to, so it'll just straight up tell you after a certain amount of time, like, no. So I think, like, right now, even, we might be past the point. I don't know. I don't remember if it's 5 hours, 6 hours. They don't have a concrete, like, if it's this long, you can't edit it. Reruns are changing? Creators will no longer be able to add VODs to a rerun queue from the producer. Instead, creators who wish to stream a rerun must select the new rerun checkbox when editing their stream info before broadcasting pre-record content. Why? Reruns were originally introduced to help communities foster connection by enabling creators to play past videos and potentially chat along with their viewers. To hear viewers that reruns are confusing and frustrating, they visit Twitch looking to content with streamers in real time, so when they discover this stream, I feel like it's pretty damn obvious when it's a rerun. By removing this functionality from the dashboard, we can limit the number of creators who passively restream archived VODs. You fixed this before hate raids? Alright. Idiots. So anyway, so yeah, can't edit on YouTube. So like, and it's like one thing. It's like maybe like 30 frames. But it's my fucking location. Like, it's where I live. I don't want people to know where I live. I feel like it's pretty fucking simple. So I download the VODs, I put them in Vegas, and I try to just I cut out the VODs, I cut out the pre-screens, and I cut out the thing I wanted to cut out, which shows my location. For whatever fucking reason, because they're 100 frames per second, you can't win either way. When you're rendering a video, so I try to do 100, because you're probably thinking if you render it in 60 frames per second is less. Okay, but then Vegas has to procedurally cut 40 frames per second out of every single second. 40 fucking frames a second is cutting while it's rendering the other 60 seconds of video. So that hypothetically takes longer than rendering a video of the same length at just 100 frames per second. So, as you can see, I got Act 5-1 and Act 5-2 out. I started splitting them into smaller chunks of just what games each were. Project Rascal alone took an hour and a half to render a 35-minute and 21-second clip, and it looks like shit. The video quality is fucking awful. Because it's downloaded into an MP4 format from Twitch. At whatever bitrate that you were streaming at. It's ass. Sonic Encore took 3 hours, I think. Sonic Month After 5 2, Sonic Encore. That took like an hour and a half at least. I think it took 3 or 4 hours, somewhere between there. But I was like, okay, and that's for a 51-minute, 23-second one. It's longer, clearly longer than the other one. Okay. The Sonic Storm one isn't that long. I will do that later. I'm going to do the Game Kids Baseball one. Based on the logic that an hour-long video takes like 3 hours, this one will take like, what, like, at most 10, which still sucks. I don't want my PC to be rendering a video for 10 hours straight, but I think it can handle it based on past experience. I let that fucker on all day. It went on for almost 24 whole hours, and I was just like, fuck it. I don't trust it, because every time the elapsed time kept going up and up and up, and the time it thought it was going to take, the estimated time, it would fluctuate between like 16 and a half to like 17 and a half hours left. And it just did that like all day. So, if you never see the footage of me playing Sonic Storm or Sonic or Game Kids Baseball Bash, sorry, I tried. I'm gonna keep the footage in case I find out a fix at some point, but I don't. I'm not holding my breath. I'm not holding my breath for it. Okay. This time I've been recording not the whole VOD, but parts of it. So at least like I can like put up the games and upload those, and they'll look better because I'm capturing them directly onto my computer. Okay. We're gonna do one more game. I'm gonna fix up the wheel first. So sorry to the developers of the other games. I want to get through the Sonic stuff. Just cuz. Which leaves us with 6 games left. So I don't be surprised if I don't get through all the games by the end of Sonic Month. We might be able to. But like, I'm broke and there's things I need to do about that. So let's see. Apply wheel changes. If you look at the lyrics for this song, it's actually like really incelly. It's like the most incel fucking Sonic song that exists. Okay. Now it's updated. So six games left. If you've been waiting for a specific one, better cross your fingies. Emerald Ties? We're playing Emerald Ties and then we're done. I cannot do any more after Emerald Ties. We'll still go tomorrow. It's okay. What am I looking for? Emerald Ties? Emerald Ties. Yo, Emerald Ties. You ready? I'm gonna let it get to me. Emerald Ties, baby. Emerald Ties, baby. Emerald Ties, baby. Let's go. Emerald Ties, baby. 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 Babe. Boo. Baby. It's not coming up in the volume mixer. Scared. I'm very scared. What am I looking for? Everything is going to hell. Eventually. But right now, like, the stream. Emerald Ties. There we go. Got Emerald Ties on the screen. It's really small for me. It's actually bigger for you right now. I don't know what the fuck's up with that. I guess Emerald Ties will just come up when sound starts. Alright. Oh, hey. We're not playing Castle of Ghosts anymore, are we? Let's see if Emerald Ties. I highly doubt it has a category. Yeah, it doesn't. We're going with the old and games and demos then. No big deal. Just, you know, not Gary's mod. Can you imagine if I just do the rest of the stream with Gary's mod tag? Can you imagine? Emerald Ties. Sonic Month. We're still going. My voice is hoarse. I don't care. My mentality on it? I was gonna have dinner just for it anyway. Let's go! Alright, let's talk about Emerald Ties. This is a fan game not endorsed by Sega. All concepts of Sega used in this game remain the solely property of Sega. I think you might remain solely the property. We take absolutely no credit for Sega concepts or characters. This is purely a expression fan appreciation. Couldn't have said it better myself. Oh my god, please let me turn that down. Please, for the love of ass, let me turn that down. Thank you. Thank you, Emerald God. Yo. That looks fucking good. Alright. Alright, Emerald Ties. Let's try it out. Let's see what you got. A full screen option, perhaps? A full screen option? You wouldn't dare have, like, a full screen option. I'm gonna turn it on a little more. That's fine, probably. There we go. I got full screen now, baby. Does this change the resolution at all? No? Okay. I like that! I like that shit! Mode unavailable in this demo. Well, fuck me! Play through the story. Cutscene's not available in demo. That's fine. Oh, you're just playing for him, aren't you? You just see my heartstrings and you're just trying for him, huh? I see you. I see you trying to be sneaky in there. Admire this idle animation while I drink water. It actually is water. Wasn't that fun? Okay. He's got that fist going in the foreground too. He's really moving. Alright, we got that. Whatever the fuck that thing's called. We got the spin dash. These nerds put in the goddamn strike dash. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What else we got? Is that all you got? Yeah. Alright. Oh, it's got that mania shit. I don't remember what that's called. I'm normally really bad at it. It feels good. There you go. Think you can fool me. God damn, like the hair moves are, oh my god. This is like really impressive so far already. Ah! Speed. Oh, it's one of those games that has a speed up jingle instead of just fast forwarding the song and making me, hey, start recording? Wow. Imagine if I did that. I really need to start getting the habit of that shit. Welcome to Emerald Ties. It's not called Sonic Emerald Ties, it's just called Emerald Ties. I am Aiden, my pronouns are they, she, and I keep forgetting to hit record. Just take my word for it. The main menu of this game, it looks fucking good. Give me that. I want the bubble. I don't know why I want the bubble. Because I'm gonna live. Is there a different animation for him being in water? Oh, no, it's his name. I'm hallucinating, don't worry about it. Is that a Pokeball? Excuse me. I know it's just a normal beach ball. Fuck off. I don't fuck up crab. Or that's not a crab, it's a bug. I'm apparently just losing my mind. I just want to point that out. I'm really sorry about it. If my voice sounds weird in this, it's because I've been streaming for almost 6 hours now. and I just got done complaining about the fact that one of my streams was 6 hours, so the VOD couldn't be edited down, despite that it has, like, personal information in it that I don't want. So, yeah. We're just gonna make another 6-hour VOD. So if you have a way to hack through my Twitch or my OBS and put my entire address on screen now would be the time, because I would probably stop streaming forever if that happened right now, is the thing. I think you can fool me with me in the middle of the camera thing. I've never played a Sonic game before. You know, I see through you, Emerald Ties. You sneaky cheekies. Whoa, okay, well, hang glider. I did not see hang glider. Is there a hang glider? Is there a hang glider with them? You're gonna find a hang glider in there. Way to get a speed up and then do nothing. Oh, there's a little thing on the HUD on the left that shows you how your items that you currently have equipped. I don't know why the fuck you need that, but it's cool. I guess it's nice to know when the speed up's gonna end. It's nice for that shit, for sure. I like that. Okay, cool, whatever. Oh, I missed the hang glider. Is that a hang glider? Is there a hang glider down there? You're gonna find a hang glider down there. Oh, sorry. I am personally so excited that I, like, have the power to burp now. Oh, I thought he was flipping you off for a second. So this is like a Mania ROM hack, I guess? Technically? I mean, that's okay. I legally have Mania on PS4 and PC. So this is, like, fine, but... I don't know. I mean, it's impressive still. Fuck it. Like, I think the vast majority of these assets are still not fucking Kristen Whitehead shit. Oh, hello. Springy? Springy? What the fuck is wind? Excuse me? Where have you been all my life? Is that a bamboo badnik? Oh, I lost my cool wind thing. Fuck you, Eggman. Coconuts suck, Eggman. Coconuts fucking suck. Something about your whole vibe right now feels racist, Eggman. I don't like it. Hey, Eggman. Suck it. Oh! Hey, Eggman! You eat my elbow, bitch! Oh, fuck. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. 2 rings. I wish they'd make a game where you could just murder Eggman. Like, right off the bat. Only you can prevent forest fires. Oh, there's another stage. This looks nice, too. I like this. There's Yoshi's. There's Tyrantrum Robot. There's Tyrant Robot. Has anybody made a really niche? Has anyone made a really niche fucking cover of Judas Priest Tyrant? But it's about Pokemon Tyrant? Because if so, holy shit. Someone tells me I should have kept the bubble. Oh, it's satisfying as fuck. I like that. I mean, they do the same thing in Sonic Mania, but it doesn't make it not cool, okay? Oh, excuse me. I like this. I like that shit. You know? I wish I had more time to make a game. Let's try the fire one. I'm sure it does the same thing as the fire one always does, yeah, but I like it anyway. I think it's maybe my favorite shield from Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Actually, no, that's a lie. Electric Shield. Electric Shield's my favorite. I like Fire Shield because I don't have to deal with shit. but I don't know. The electric shield is still good for some defensive maneuvers, but for the most part, it's like just cool to have a double jump. Everybody listen. Everybody bitches about colors having a double jump and that it feels weird because Sonic was supposed to have a double jump. But listen. Listen to me. It's fine. He had a double jump in 3. He just learned to do it, you know? Like, that's fine. Oh. Oh. I cannot. I simply cannot. Remember earlier when I was talking about how 2D I suck ass at 2D Sonic now? And I don't like it anymore? Yo, mama! I'm not even done with that shit. Fuck yo, mama. Fuck yo, mama. I said unironically. What did I say the other day in public in front of other people at my fucking job to my one friend? What did I... It was something along the lines of like, God, I'm just gonna blow the fuck out of this person, you know what I mean? Just blow them right off. Blow them right off or some shit. Just blow the fuck out of them. And then I was like, just kind of looked around for a second. I was like, that's a thing I should say out loud in public, like pretty much all the time. He's like, yeah, you should probably be careful around about that. I was really tempted. I don't think I've talked about this in the stream. I know I talked to Sad about it off stream. I'm glad in hindsight I didn't do it for several fucking reasons. But I don't even know, I shouldn't even say this on fucking Twitch, but I'm going to anyway, because who cares? People say way worse shit. If I get banned on Twitch for saying this, then Twitch can go fuck itself. So okay, so the Bob Chapek thing was like a big thing that was happening, you know, not just him existing and being a bitch, that's been happening for a while, but the whole him being for the don't say gay bill, that stupid shit. So he was on that shit, and a bunch of people were standing outside of Disney like places with like big signs that say like, you know, you're housing child groomers and like and you're pedophiles and all this other stuff. And because apparently if you're trans, you just like want children to suffer. Very, very interesting and nuanced and well thought out take. So I fucking... Why is the almond break playing? Oh, never mind. It's not the composer's fault. I'm just poisoned by the internet. Anyway. All that shit was happening, and I was tweeting about being angry about it, shit, retweeting shit about, like, Disney walkout and stuff. And, I was rearranging my Twitter bio. I know, very exciting, just hear me out. And I was like, what kind of goofy shit can I put in my Twitter bio? Because I don't like it when my Twitter bio is too straight-laced. Because I'm not straight-laced. And that's not even a straight joke. Although it is. Yeah, I fucking come to the conclusion, I'm like, hey, this is a funny one, I should put professional, like, child groomer. And I, like, had something like that typed out, too. And I was gonna be like, oh, maybe this is too much. Let's add, like, you know, child groomer but hot about it, or something like that. And then I just came to the conclusion of, like, I know queer people, for the most part, will get the joke, but it's, like, very situational. And if it's a thing later I, like, forget, or, like, new people come in don't know what the fuck I'm on about, which is gonna be most people that see my Twitter account, it's not gonna be worth the edgy joke, I feel. So So yeah, that's an adventure my brain went down.
Oh, aching back.
Oh, it's the third stage. Damn, Emerald Ties has got it. Oh, I like the color palette on this stage. This is a random rings. This is an Aiden color palette if I've ever seen it. Oh, the fire is on the creature. Okay. So the soundtrack's good though. I like this. It's good shit. I really like the wind barrier. I don't know if I'm assuming the Emerald Ties developers made a wind barrier. I like this shit. I wish Sonic just had that ability by default. You know what I'm surprised you don't see more often? Hello. 2D games like this with like Silver. Like a full build of like Silver the Hedgehog. I'm surprised by this. Silver T Hedgehog has been growing on me over the years, I feel like. I've reached this point where I just don't care enough about being hypercritical of, like, shit in Sonic, because I realized, why don't I care about this as much? And then I was like, because you don't care about the franchise. And I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. So now I'm just like, oh, whatever. Silver? Sure. Silver? Cool. I used to be like, Silver looks fucking so dumb. Actually, I never hated him as much as other people. A lot of people have always been like, oh, he's got a stupid weed head. Bad character design. I'm like, I don't know, he looks just about as dumb as half the other fuckers that came out after 1998. It's like, I don't know. I think he's fine. Now I feel even stronger about that. Now I'm like, yeah, I super don't, I do not care. Aiden, what did you do yesterday on your day off? I'm sure you did a bunch of cool, fun errands. I talked about making edgy jokes on Twitter, and I played a lot of video games. I actually didn't even really do that. I kind of just talked about video games for fucking, like, 5 hours. I only played games for, like, 2 on the stream. I want to get to that point, though, where, like, yes, like, playing video games is, like, the prime shit that I do, but, like, also, I can just do a stream where, like, I stream for, like, 5 hours one night and just stay up till 3 in the morning because I just feel like it, and, like, part of it is me playing a video game. I'll just switch over and talk about something for, like, an hour because it pisses me off and someone in chat brought it up. And then go back into the game, like, unpause it and just go back into it, and that's just normal. It's not a thing I have to announce or anything. That's what I want to do. It's just a pure fucking hangout. Is that a Bark the Polar Bear mini Badnik? What have they done to my boy? I like that fucker too. Ooh, I like this. I like this. I like this. I like this. You can slow down in the air. That's my favorite thing about Sonic games, is being able to slow down. I can't fucking handle this shit. What am I doing? Oh, it's one of these. Remember ukulele? Remember voice feminization? Oh. Remember having a larynx? Me neither. I like this Eggman that's just going and sighs out a bomb. That's pretty cool. IMO. Oh. Oh. I'm doing all kinds of crazy shit right now. Don't even worry about it. What's this? Barrier. Just a normal barrier? They're usually green, aren't they? Why is this one blue? Is it ice proof? Do I freeze over time? Looks like I'm fine being frozen. Yeah. Do I have like a bounce? No? I don't know what the blue one implies. Oh well, it doesn't protect from spikes. I have lives, by the way. It's a life system. It's in the bottom left corner. I'm hiding it so you think I'm just perfect at games. Which I am. Actually, I haven't died yet either. This game goes by pretty quick. I haven't been playing like 2D Sonic or anything either. I'm pretty rusty, so this is cool. It's cool that I'm winning. I'm winning the video game. If you've ever been to any of my streams before, you know that that's a novelty. It's not common. So I'm celebrating every little victory I can. I feel like I go from being absolute garbage to like clutch mode. Like, depending on the game, every couple of hours. It's very weird. Then again, I don't like the idea that there's a general consensus of, like, I'm good at video games, like, I'm bad at video games, because I think it puts up a barrier for people who want to get into video games to be like, oh, well, I'm not good at video games. I've had so many people, especially women, I've had so many women be like, oh, well, I'm not good at video games. I'm like, there's a video game out there that you would be fucking great at. But you have to, like, believe in yourself enough to believe that you can have fun with it, and that it's not a status symbol for you to play the game. And I can say that now, because I am a girl gamer out. Because I am non-binary. Listen, the day I lost all my binary had nothing to do with my gaming abilities. I'm still terrible. And that's fine. It's not because I'm feminine to androgynous, it's because I'm... I don't know. It's just, I've always been like this. It started after the war. Yeah? There we go. Oh my god, I'm sorry. That was directly into the mic. I bet the compressor loved that. Not the gate. No. The compressor. Is that a widescreen ring? Is that a widescreen rings? Can I change my screen name to that? Will everybody still like migrate over if I change my name from Random Rings to widescreen rings? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that was gonna work. Whee! I don't trust that. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, let's see if I can get back up. I could probably get it back up. Look at me go. Check this shit out. Yeah. See? Oh, what was I saying earlier about clutch mode? Oh, we can't get down there. It's popping. Who's popping off? Who's popping off? Oh. Okay, I'm assuming that could have gone worse. Never mind. That was kind of dumb. I mean, it could have gone worse, I guess. I don't fucking know. It's down here. Death? Nah. Oh, fuck no, my barrier. See, I'm telling you, barriers with elements in Sonic games. The slappiest. So fucking good. The absolute feeling of fucking loss is so fucking potent when you actively lose something other than just like health security. It's like, this is America. I fucking we health security? Don't know her. Never heard of them. I think I might stream less in July because I've been streaming a lot this month, and I'm gonna work on those videos. I'm gonna work on the Spyro ones. So I'm still cutting down the Spyro ones. So I don't think 3 videos of Spyro 2 and 3 videos of Year of the Dragon are worth it. I like Polar Peak, this is cool. I need to finish up the Time Spinner one. Time Spinner Part 2 is going to take a while, but once it's out, you'll see why. Time Spinner Part 2... Other than that is, like, pretty much done. I might cut some of the fat out. I might cut a little more out. But, for the most part, no. Like, for the most part, I'm, My brain just fucking clapped. Did I just accidentally hit Fang? I don't want to hit... Why does he have a laser gun now? What have they done to my boy? What have they done to my... Wait a minute. Does he have, like, red eyes sometimes? Oh, no. No, it's just Fang. Shooting me with lasers. Has he always had a laser gun? Please don't. Please don't. Please don't, Fang. Okay, well, alright, yeah. This dude's got my fucking number. You done? No? There you go. What are you laughing at? Alright, bye, Fang. Bye, baby. I love Fang. He's one of my favorites. Use non-piney? That's cool! Oh, I guess that was Emerald Ties. I guess that was Emerald Ties. I guess that was Emerald Ties. Now you can just pick all the fucking, you can just pick all the stages again if you want. If you want to do it, you can do them again. I was wondering why that one felt like it went by faster. It's because early 1X. I was like, cool. That was good. That was a good stopping point too as well. It ended not too super late. So yeah, no, really good. Like genuinely really fucking good. I am glad we spent extra time to do that. I don't want to spin for the next one tonight, just in case we don't like actively go and do it. Because if I end up like not streaming tomorrow night or something fucked up, then like, you know, so. What was I gonna say? We've officially passed the 6-hour mark as well, so it's officially too long to edit on YouTube. So, we'll see how that goes. There might just be a super long VOD. I guess I can stop recording this now. Anyway, thanks for watching. And thanks for slotching. That doesn't make sense. I need to stop streaming for so goddamn long. It's a bad habit. Okay, well that's about all the time I've got. Tomorrow we are going to stream something. What do we have left? What's left? What's left? Update this. So we just played Emerald Ties. At least there's 5 games left. So genuinely, like, if my shift tomorrow like ends early or something, I might be fine. Might be able to catch them all in 2 streams. I don't have to stream 3 times this week. I guess we're not getting into Sonic Road Blast 2 card again, which is a bummer. I didn't have time to look for like mods and shit. Or well, I did, but I didn't. I neglected to do it. So we got. Sonic Roller Envy, Sonic Rush 3D, Mobius, Sonic Involution, and Sonic Red Ridge. That's a task. Let's do that tomorrow. But hey, fuck it. I'm not doing anything else after my job tomorrow. I still got time. Alright, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you Monday night, where we're gonna start an official Sonic game. I don't know which one it's gonna be,